How's everyone else going?
Good.
Yay.
Yes. Cool. Yeah. How
Boosh.
you?
Is good.
Is good.
I'm currently looking around my place looking for something to eat. I do have stuff to eat, it's just have to prepare it.
No. Effort.
I know.
No. No, please.
Skill.
No.
Why do I
No more.
require it? Oh yeah. I am set to go.
Yeah. I just gotta get this fixed up.
Ooh, that's actually something that I'll probably need to get. BRB, I'm gonna get myself some liquids.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Should have put drinks. Turpentine erase me home. Okay, I'm changing maps now. Boop. No, please. But what do I know? I let myself you. But what do I know? Guys, hey, nope,
Yeah,
nope.
he's probably still getting drinks together.
I think he's lying the whole time. It was a lie. Please, please. Okay, that was harder than it should have been. But what do I know? I let myself rule.
Oh shit, I still have sushi!
Gross.
Woo!
Gross.
Sushi!
That's gross. Be ashamed.
You're gross.
You're gross. Boomer, you're gross. Suck it, dog. How big are you? You're probably loaded up.
Roo. I'm back. Yeah, sorry, I had to move like a portion of my mini bar up here just so that I can have some liquids.
I see.
Yeah.
What?
Uh,
No. I let myself rule.
let's start with tequila.
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh.
Hold up. Will it make a sound? Yeah, not much of a sound. God damn it.
Lame.
I know. I really like the corks that have that that
Yeah.
grindy talk.
yeah.
Like that. Sort of.
They fight back.
Yeah, I love that.
I love when things fight back. Guys,
Yes, yes.
no.
Shuffling sushi into my mouth.
Gross. Big is gross.
I mean,
He's eating sushi. It's nasty.
what was that? Was that Julia talking just a moment ago?
What?
Nothing.
What?
You love it when they fight back.
No. Shh. Private times.
Is it really though? Is it really?
No.
Hey, we don't know what it pins into yet.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
You want to be dogged by a frog fish girl?
You know you want to.
Well, I mean, isn't Frog Girl meant to be best girl of 2018 or something?
Boomer, what are you doing?
Oh yeah, Hero Academia. I forgot about her.
Boomer, what
Yeah.
are you doing? Hey,
Is Boomer
You mean
being
Frog?
sweet?
Boomer, I don't know. What are you doing? Boomer, back up. Okay. You say so.
There's a ball in there.
Well, you can't have it.
You can't have sushi, boy. Actually, I'm pretty sure you could.
I think you can. I was gonna say.
It's just fucking rice, fish, and cucumbers.
Who's working in the rice fields?
Boomer, apparently.
Just give Boomer like one of those straw triangle hats.
What do I do? I let myself go.
Ah, goodness.
Yeah. I know I need to go to bed, phone. Shut up.
Oh god, I hear that whenever I need to wake up. Every time I hear it, the first word that goes to my mind is fuck.
What?
Damn, actually, that's pretty good.
Eh?
Pineapple, orange, a bit of lemon with tequila.
Oh.
Yeah. But then again, I imagine anything citrusy would go very well with tequila. That is not a lemon. That's a lemonade. We sell that too.
speaking of lemonade,
Yes.
I was working a job Friday actually.
Yep.
No, I was on a Thursday. Anyway, it was a very heat stroke inducing job.
Okay.
Like one of the ones you had to be careful on, you know.
Annie, you're loaded in.
I'm loaded in.
That one's done. Continue,
So-
Vic. Sorry.
I stumble out of the place, and I was like, my boss was, you know, doing all the easy stuff, and I was doing all the hard shit. But so my boss was like, "Hey, I need to go grab some parts. You want to get you a drink?" And then, yeah, a bottle of water would be great. So he leaves.
Yep.
Again, I'm on the verge of like passing the fuck out.
I've loaded in, by the way.
Let me see.
Sure, big ads too, but I want to make
Yep.
sure.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna regret saying this, but I think I'm ready.
Night.
Yee. Which one
Wait, so you were
may
in the
not-
middle of tasking out or something?
Yeah, like I was on like the verge. So finally, Ken comes back and finally, something to drink. Comes out there and the motherfucker hands me a cherry limeade.
Cherry limeade.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean it's fucking delicious, but it's like the lemonade effect. It makes you thirstier as you drink it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't drink lemonade just for that reason. I love the taste; it's amazing, but
I mean,
you have to have something else to drink with it.
okay, so I don't have any form of, like, oh yeah, lemonade stalls on the side of the road or whatever else for people trying to make short cash. Our form of
Yeah.
lemonade over here comes in bottles that have been branded as Schweppes. That stuff I can drink. I also use it for most of my mixes. If not all of them. Okay. Testing vocals. 1, 2. Hello.
Me.
Do you have
Okay.
to potty before you get started?
Yeah, sorry, what?
C D E F G. Potty.
LMN. Oh.
Oh, you're a good
There's no
boy.
dog there.
There's no dog.
All right, before we even get started, Boomer, you ate like 3 pounds of meat today, so I'm taking you out to potty before we start.
Before we get started, yeah.
E.
What do I know?
What do I know?
I let myself go.
I let myself go.
You got fat?
Hello, goodbye, was nice. Okay. I'm so ready, not ready.
Come on, Boomer, let's go potty.
I'm so not ready. Yeah, goodness. Back. Need to click my back.
Huh?
Need to crack my back.
Oh. Do it.
Oh, that felt good. Just gotta love it when you get the satisfying several crunches.
I don't get that satisfaction.
Oh, dang. You're
I don't
sorry.
pop my back. Big does, though.
Yeah. It's really satisfying though when you've been bending over all the time and then you finally get to stand up straight. And then you feel your spine one at a time go click, 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 click.
Oh, God. Imagine if you're hunched over all day. It'd be different.
Yeah. And that's pretty much how I am all day, every day at work because whoever designed the tables, the benches, the working areas, they're for short motherfuckers.
No.
Meanwhile, my 6'2" tall giant ass self has to hunch over everything.
Hey, Boomer. No, quit. Back up. No. We're not playing this game.
Alright.
I did not include that.
Real?
Rue.
Everyone have liquids?
Yes.
Everyone has control?
Let me test.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Julianos is just big enough?
Yep. Just give me 1 second. I need to find.
He's the size of a very small space marine, yes.
Okay.
Here we go. And magic armor, dispel, augury bless, healing, cast light, holy mark. Did I place down? No, I didn't. Okay, I need to type that out really quickly. Don't worry, it's just gonna be like a one-word type out.
It's okay. You got it.
Cool. There we go.
Boomer, can you not decide? Are you ready, Boomer? This pig has grass and dirt all over it,
It's a well-loved pig.
stuck to it by his saliva.
That's.
Oh, Boomer, are you okay?
What did he hit?
The bike.
What did he do?
He ran into our exercise bike.
Oh, jeez.
He's acting like it didn't phase him.
Oh, I'm gonna have to take chemicals to this.
Yeah, it's stuck on. They're real good.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright. High pitch. I'm not gonna be able to hold that for real.
Ah, Space
Ah!
Marine.
Hello!
You guys have to switch voices.
I know.
Alright. Our party, after spending a very, very restless night in the small town of Stillwater, they wake up for the morning each of them doing their own rituals, literally. And they prepare to head out, making their way to the next port town. They load up onto a boat, a pretty ratty one that doesn't really see too much action, and they make their way north, soon hitting land after about 3 days' travel. They make it, spend another night in town at a port town, and head out again once again on foot. They travel for about 3 more days until they start feeling it getting colder. They're getting close to a mountainous region. They can see the mountain range off in the distance, and luckily they find a small town before they hit the very treacherous part of the journey. They talk amongst one another and decide to make one more stop, spend one more night in civilization before they head out, past the point of no return. They come across a small town, a sign out front reading Steingrad. And thankfully, the cold isn't bothering any of them too much, Shingra for obvious reasons, and the other men being men of cloth, meaning they have a lot of cloth. So they're good.
Yep.
As they approach the town, they can see a well-worn dirt road making its way through the buildings. Coming up on their right, they can actually see what appears to be a church with some kind of workshop out back, and on the left seems to be a workshop of sorts. A weapon shop of sorts, sorry.
It's alright.
Ever since they started crunching through the snow, Shingra has become a lot more relaxed and visibly more comfortable in the dropping temperature.
Has she been igniting her staff as much?
As soon as the temperature dropped to enough to where it would make someone without sleep shiver, she cut it off immediately and hasn't been on for about 24 hours.
Alright.
Okay.
Now where have we found ourselves?
Off to the left, they can hear some sort of tinking and strange noises that almost sound like giggling.
You mean to the right?
Julianos is pretty familiar with the sound, however.
That's odd.
Ah. Very nice.
Well, would you like to check out the church or the shop first?
Hmm. How long has it been
There's
since...
something approaching it very high.
He dives to go for getting Shingra out of the way.
You nimbly grab her and pull her out of the way. There is a screeching noise and a soft sound as they bump into the wall, no one thankfully getting hurt. The smaller ones on the cart somewhat giggling excitedly. Again! One of them gyrates in place.
Oh, second. Did it make this sort of sound?
Yep.
Are you okay, Shen?
Huh? Oh, yes, I'm fine.
Alright.
I am
sir.
so sorry.
Hello!
The life form looks up at Giuliano standing well above a foot underneath his height. He can almost see recognition spark behind its lenses. Oh, Adeptus, I've been expecting you.
Quite so.
Kane is looking at my Paz and how reminiscent are they to Tintins?
To Tom-Toms.
Tom-Toms, I'm sorry. I'm still thinking of the teak earlier.
Yep.
They're actually a lot bigger than Tom-Toms.
Oh.
They stand up to about right above Kane's knee.
Well, hello there.
They're grabbing and tugging at his clothes and inspecting him curiously. As
What model are you?
the small one standing in front of him has something drawn on his face plate to the left.
Are those pursed lips?
He just stares up at you. What model are you? Pokes you in the knee.
Human.
Retro. Lame.
Hmm.
Be nice, Mott. It's Matt. Ugh. Forgive them.
I know what it's like to deal with children. He has sort of Vietnam flashbacks.
The one with a magnetic bow stuck to its head is clinging on to Kane's jacket, just following him around.
He pets it. How are you?
It gyrates in place.
Oh. They're so cute.
The
Are you okay, Miss? And was it a feminine voice?
yes.
Yeah, he would assume. Are you okay, Miss? I haven't got your name.
Shell. Yes. Shell.
Shell.
Yes.
Okay.
I am well. And yourselves?
Oh, yes. The three of us are fine. He glances back to Shen.
She just waves. The two smaller ones kind of eye her, and she holds her staff defensively. And they eye one another.
That one's mean. You don't want to mess with that one. She'll steal your bolts in the night.
Julianos hides a snicker.
Hides under the table. I'm not afraid.
Kane assumes a defensive stance to haul that thing off of Shin if it tries anything.
The one in front of Julianos just kind of puts her face in her hands.
You can just say face and hand.
Yes.
Julianos turns back to Shell. Quite a vibrant lot.
Indeed. They keep the gears turning. That's for sure. I hope your journey was well.
It was well. Thank you.
He helps her. If you can.
Hmm?
Or did she just like lift up the whole wagon?
Yeah, she just kind of shoved it over to the side.
So, you were expecting me?
Yes, I received a divine transmission.
Oh,
I
very
was
nice.
told. Yes, I was told that you would be making your way through here. And I have gathered rations for you to continue on.
Wonderful.
Yes. So, the other life forms here are very kind and are willing to help you as well. I was aware to let them know. So, if you need anything, just let us know. Yes.
My thanks.
Is that a tick or?
Yes.
Okay, so she like.
She keeps like leaning backward. I forget Annie can't see me.
Yeah.
She keeps leaning backward slightly and throwing her arms out to each side before withdrawing back in over and over. Like a cycle.
Julianos bows his head slightly and thanks her for her services.
It is much appreciated, Miss Shell.
Yes.
Is there anything we can do to repay the favor?
Not at all.
If I may be bold to ask, what can you tell us about this area?
This town in particular, or the surrounding areas?
We'll start with this town in particular.
It's actually a rather small place. None of the organic life forms live in the town. They have their own homes a little bit away from here.
Do they have their own village, or do they just live about
Live
like the
about.
huntsmen of the north?
Yes, much like that. They have come together and started businesses, however, around this area,
So it's
attempting to start up a trade town of sorts.
a central hub, yes.
Yes. They were
I see.
kind enough to let us stay. We actually have a what does she call it? We actually have a contract with the Humans Church. We are working together. It is nice.
I will have to speak with them.
Yes.
The Humans Church. Do you happen to
Yes.
know anything about that?
Go ahead and perception check, and from the architecture, can you tell if it's
It's Neronian. It's
Okay.
Neronian, yeah.
Okay.
They can tell. It's shady, but it's Neronian.
Yeah.
So, at least the outside
It
is.
has the crucifixes and whatnot.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yep. Cool.
So, she would just relay that all short term. So,
Kane gets suspicious of them.
immediately. The smaller one has wandered over and is holding on to the back of Julianus's cloak now.
I'm sure at one point Kane would have instinctively went to pick up the bot, but it probably weighs like 400 pounds, so he would have like sort of tried to
It
play
would
it
have
off.
just stood in place, patted it, and stood back on the street.
Julianos picks up the bot.
He does so with ease.
Kane
Appraisingly.
reminds himself not to get into a punch out with him.
Julianos smiles at it appraisingly and then sets it back down.
Stares at you guys for a moment.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yes, it is.
Kane's just staring.
Yes, forgive them. They're a bunch. She lifts up the cart with one arm and starts waddling back to the workshop.
They are young
Might
at
be-
heart.
If I might be so bold,
Yes.
It's a bit odd to ask. But my interactions with mechanical life forms has been rather limited. I was present at what did Julianus call it? The Ascension?
The inception of consciousness.
Yes, that.
Yes.
I did not realize that machines had even left the town yet. I thought it was still a rather centralized culture.
Oh no, you'll find that they're spread out.
She nods toward Julianus.
And he starts visiting civilized society more. You don't meet too many non-organics in the wilds, I suppose you should say.
Oh, of course not.
Of course, we all have our origins, but from there we can diverge and wander.
Though I do apologize if the question was uncouth.
You cannot learn without asking.
Julianus
So-
nods sagely.
So when did all of you settle down here?
She taps her chin thoughtfully. Myself, it's been 2 years. The younger ones came around just recently, actually.
Did they now?
Mm.
And human years, I'd rate them between probably 7 and 10. I'm not sure what that translates out to.
They're more mature than they like to act. They're strangers.
It's a personality quirk.
Yes.
Oh dear. I know a few people like that as well.
Allie gyrates in the distance somewhere.
Dante shots us in the distance somewhere. I'm not afraid. Going up to an elder god.
Goodness.
Giannis continues to not believe in a god that he has power from. It's not a phase, Mom.
He tips his fedora.
He tips his fedora. Oh god.
It's unironically cool, but no one will admit it.
His ego's big enough.
Goodness.
But yes, I left your rations in the inn, which is across the street from the church.
Alright.
To your left here is the weapon and armor shop, and across the street from there you will find potions and the like. Yes.
Julianos bows from the waist and thanks, Shell. Thank you dearly for your help.
Peace and productivity to all of you.
As to you.
Yoink.
The Lord be with you. May he give you strength. No. Seem to have an
Get out
abundance.
from under the table. Yoink. Weird. Weird.
Others are terrifying.
Weird. Weird.
Has Shin just been creeped out
Weird.
this whole time?
Weird. Weird.
I thought they were quite adorable.
Shin? Are you,
Weird. Weird.
are you afraid?
Weird.
Are you okay, Shin?
Hmm?
Are you afraid of non-organics?
Statues shouldn't speak.
You're,
Weird.
Well, they're not exactly statues.
admittedly, I was terrified of Chroma the first time I met him.
Julianus's eyes sort of widen and narrow in mock suspicion.
I had never met,
That's a real thinking emoji right there.
I had never met a mechanical before, and whenever they wander up to you, your size with a bowler hat,
Weird.
and start offering you tea. It's a lot like, well, again, like she says, you ever set off one of those, you ever go into a dungeon and set off one of those stone traps where the statue's not really a statue?
Oh,
Oh,
one
yes.
of the guys leaning against the church raises a glass he's holding.
Yeah, it's a lot like that feeling.
It is strange to get used to, but you learn to love them. You actually get used to it quicker than you think. They're just like one of us. I mean, it's different on the outside. Weird. 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 I have no preparations nor use for this town, so I will be waiting until you guys get ready.
Very well. We shall
Yeah,
return.
we are staying the night here, correct?
Yes.
Okay. We'll be staying at the inn, I suppose?
Yes. She
Yeah.
points behind her.
All right. Here.
Hmm?
Kane hands her the gold for the room and board for the night.
She stares at it, nods once, and makes her way to the inn.
All right.
Julianos has a brief look at the surrounding buildings. Okay, so there's 4 buildings here. One of them's a weapons shop, the other one's a church. What was this one again?
She claimed that it was a potions shop of sorts.
Ah, okay. Very nice.
Boomer, we're not playing right now, bud. Why did you have to wait until now?
Yeah,
Well,
It's good all day long.
it's because we're talking now. Like,
Yeah.
oh,
yeah.
Are we
Uh,
talking to Andy? You want to say
Hello,
hey to
Boomer.
Here, say hey to Andy.
Oh god, hello, Boomer. Oh goodness. Oh, I can feel your love.
Boomer, speak. Speak. Good boy.
Hi,
Tell
Boomer.
Andy hey. Say hey. Boomer, say hey. Hey. Oh, okay. He's laughing.
Yeah.
Boomer, go lay down.
Now, okay, I don't know about Kane's backstory or anything, but so far as I know, the only interaction that Kane has ever had with moving statues was literally the same time that he saw Chromalot.
No, I'm assuming that that's just such a common trope in D&D that everybody's been through it.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, that was a joke. Just one of the guys at the tavern, like, yeah, I've been there.
Lovely. Julianos starts making his way towards the weapons shop.
Yeah, Kane's doing the same, meandering about. Looking the buildings over. So they're all fairly new, huh? I mean, maybe Charlotte can, but no like rotting wood or anything. Huh?
No, no.
Okay.
It's actually really nice insulated wood.
Oh.
It's just none of these people are carpenters or architects of any kind.
Okay.
Yeah, because that was going to be my next question. Is any of this building stuff done craftily, or is it kind of shuttle done?
It'll do.
Okay.
It keeps people from freezing to
It
death.
keeps people from dying, yes.
Good morning, sir.
Ah, new faces. Morning, morning. The man behind this counter here waves a hand, leaning over the counter on his elbows.
Kane gives a wave in response and looks about the room.
From what they can tell by looking around, they can tell that this building is actually split in two. On one side is more of a general goods store, it seems. The other one isn't the actual weapon shop.
Okay.
Are those cowboy hats on the table?
They are. All handcrafted by yours truly, says the guy behind the counter.
Oh, you're a tailor? Or he looks and realizes it's a lot more than clothes on this side.
No, just the stuff on the table.
Okay.
Leather worker, yes.
Okay, yes.
Hunt and kill and skin it myself. All fresh.
Huh.
Fucking load of bullshit. That's what you got if you ask me. The guy on the other side of the shop yells to himself.
Kane makes note to go talk to him in a second.
Julianos takes a second to inspect the craft work of the leather work.
These are actually pretty well made. There are some purses on here that seem to be
Thrown together?
well,
of lesser quality.
yeah. And the man behind the counter, noticing Julianos' stare, he knocks on the counter a few times. Yeah, I have some of the little bots outside wanted to help. You can tell which ones they did.
Julianos smiles.
Like this one right here is an example.
Yep.
It'll hold, but yeah.
It's basic.
It's very basic.
Did they get a commission?
What?
Or did they just want to help?
They wanted to help.
Julianos nods. Yeah, this is generally acceptable.
They don't ever ask for anything, so. And if anyone does wind up buying that stuff, I'll just give it whatever you pay to them, so.
Automata of that sort of nature typically do not ask for any form of payment for help that they give.
They never have.
The help that they give is the payment.
Mm-hmm. The only time they ever asked me for it, the guy on the other side of the shop in the heavy suit of armor. Yeah, the only time they ever asked me for anything was, an extra hand for their workshop out back. And you got one bot building it all by themselves. It's kind of rough. But they've helped me out more than once, so yeah. He spits on the floor behind the counter.
Julianos has a look at all the different ropes that's on offer here.
It's a lot of rope. It's a lot of good rope. Rope's good.
Rope.
There's a sign on the wall behind the rope.
Yep.
It's a lot of rope. It's good rope. Take the rope. It's rope. 2 for 1. Get the rope. Please take the rope. The scribble goes off of the page in desperation.
Julianos actually has a look at the rope to see if it truly is as advertised.
It's actually pretty good rope. It's just a lot of rope.
Hey, you want to go halves on one and just get the extra one free?
Sure.
Both have a nice length of rope. Okay.
Could always go for some rope.
It's
Thank you.
probably the most possibly have.
There's just this ghostly voice coming out of nowhere, just saying, "Thank you."
You can hear a little. You also hear a voice behind that one. Rope, get!
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
Okay. What else is on offer here?
Kane has a look about. I guess I'll start with this shelf.
The second shelf,
Yeah, this,
or just the entire thing.
well, this upmost one, then down, then Julianos can check that one.
Yeah.
You see a bunch of random knickknacks here and there. Candle holders. You see a coffee grinder. Some, clay bowls, things like that. Nice actual little dagger here. It's actually pretty well made. The sheath actually has gold engravings on the outside of it. That second shelf, you see some instruments, some plates, a recipe book here.
Wait, do that again?
The papers.
Ah, okay.
It's a recipe book, along with some random snacks and foods on the bottom shelf.
Kane grabs a coffee grinder.
Okay.
You're gonna like this.
Goodness.
Julianos has a look over at the two shelves that he's at.
Okay, so on this side,
Mhm.
you see that it's majoritively alchemical type things.
Yep.
None of them. Julianos is not an alchemist. However, he can even tell that this is the bargain stuff.
Oh jeez. Okay.
So it's, oh, I'm out of this, I need to grab it,
Yeah.
Better run to the truck stop and get some ketchup.
Yeah, like,
Okay.
you can tell that none of it's really high quality. A lot of it's made to look that way, but
Yeah. Yeah. Generally, as all cheap stuff is made to look.
But it does make really nice shelf decoration.
it really does. And on the shelf over on this side, you'll see more useful adventurer's gear. Notebooks, empty journals, some actual nice leather satchels, things like that.
Okay. So
Compasses.
let's mark this down here. We got some rope.
And Kane's got a coffee grinder.
You said okay. We haven't really went over gold, so do
Not
we
in
have,
this one.
not in this one?
universe. Like,
okay. Yeah, I know we've like fucking ruined the economy. I ruined the economy in this universe. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't think I helped with the golden ghoul thing.
That was probably as much gold as I threw into the entire economy. Was that one golden gold?
Yeah.
It's wrecked global prices. All right.
Oh.
Something else. As Julianos turns away from the shelf, he'll also catch a map of the local area.
Ooh. I'll grab the map of the local area.
Okay. So, say if I did make the economy for this one, I'm assuming you guys grabbed 3 bundles of rope altogether.
You said it was buy one get one free, so I assume we went
got
halvesies
2.
on the
One for
one,
each.
then we got one for each.
Okay. Yeah, the rope itself would be about. This rope would be 5 copper for one.
Okay.
Because he's trying to get rid of it. The coffee grinder would be a silver piece because it's actually a really nice one.
All right.
The compass would also be a silver piece, and the map itself would be 2 copper.
All right. How much for the dagger?
The dagger itself would be 5 gold.
5 gold. Okay. We'll leave that there for now.
I do know that it would be useful to get a whetstone.
Actually, I was going to get the blacksmith to sharpen my sword before we leave.
Yeah.
I got whetstones. He spits on the floor.
It's hopefully he knows how to work with blackened iron.
You shooting me, boy?
Not that. It's just not many people make weapons out of blackened iron, and it's generally quite a dumb idea, but it's the sword I'm most comfortable with. You know how the church is.
Well, I mean, I got a grinder if you want to do it yourself.
If it's available, Julianos also grabs a minor tailoring kit.
Yeah, he finds a little sewing kit there.
Beautiful.
That would be 2 silver pieces, so.
Always gotta make sure to maintain everything properly.
Yeah, he has a look at this. He squeezes down here and has a look at this forsaken spot.
A lot of it is actually a bunch of empty containers and, quote, shop-worn items, things that have fallen off the shelf and gotten cracked or broken.
Yeah.
So this is pretty much like a clearance hallway.
Okay,
Alright.
damaged goods and that sort of thing.
Damaged goods, yeah.
Anything of note?
Some stained journals, some not too shabby sacks, if you want a sack for your rope. Let's see. Some cracked gems, which you would assume be used for some sort of sorcery or alchemy, probably.
Yeah.
But nothing that really Kane would use. Some spider webs.
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
Silk goes for a high price, I've heard.
How much for? You say stained journal. How stained are we talking?
It was laying on a counter and someone knocked over a coffee onto it.
Are the
The pages
it's like
are,
the paper's good?
like half the book is good.
Okay, I'll pass. If I could get it pre-warned with like the coffee stains and whatnot, that'd be pretty
Like
cool.
antique.
Yeah, like fake your antiqueness. But all right. So we both have dedicated weapons, so I'm not sure how useful this will be for us. But Kane looks. First off, Kane looks at this giant motherfucker right here.
Really big giant motherfucker.
Wait, is that what it's called?
It's the BFS.
Oh, gee.
The only way that thing would ever get used is if we put a cork on the end of it and gave it to Dante.
Oh god.
Sort of cork.
With a cork on it. A bright orange one.
Safety cork.
A safety cork.
Julianos looks at the BFS and appraises whether or not it would actually be an effective weapon.
This one?
Yeah.
BFS.
Julianus is a big son of a bitch, so maybe. Depends on how well it's made.
It's actually made pretty well. It's not sharpened at all. It's more of a bludgeoning type thing going on.
Yeah.
Because of its size. It does have a really cool skull engraved into the hilt there, though.
So, for Julianos, it would be considered like an appropriate sized Zweihander.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
As I look around, all of these weapons are actually pretty good condition.
Yeah.
The ones on the rectangular tables. The ones on the circle table are the clearance ones. They're the experiments that didn't go too well.
Yeah, Julianos looks at a couple of the maces and he's gonna keep his own.
The crossbow is missing a string. The shield doesn't have the strap on the back of it where you can hold on to it. Things like that.
Kane, while he's been walking around this place, has been looking for he has his own, but I assume this is with every D&D character, but a good everyday dagger.
Mm.
Is there anything like, just...
Over toward this table, there's actually some smaller handheld knives. Now, He probably would want to ask the leather worker. He mentioned skinning and killing his own deer.
Oh, okay.
So if he's looking for something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I know Julianos already has an everyday knife that he uses for carving, and all that sort of stuff.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's kind of why Julianos was asking for a whetstone.
He pulls out a small box, pops it open, and he looks at Julianos. Are you wanting like a handheld one, a bigger one the size of your leg?
Just a handheld one. We travel light.
Yeah, go with coarse grain. I think would be the best idea for this.
He points between the two. Do you both want one?
Actually, I can't sharpen mine on the road. He lays down his sword on the table.
He lifts his hand to reach for it and looks up at Kane before actually grabbing it.
Kane nods.
He snatches it, turns around, and unsheaths it, and eyeballing it for a long moment. That was all. But after he pushed the whetstone to Julianos,
Yeah.
1 gold for that little one.
Julianos attempts, and this is the first roll that I'm going to make. I believe it's blue that I'm going for here for diplomacy.
Yeah.
Julianos tries to talk that price down.
Okay. Since we're gonna bargain, do me a d6.
Okay. Slash roll 1d6. Oh, jeez.
Do me a d20.
1d20.
Oh no!
Oh no!
The man looks over to Julianos, spits on the floor behind the counter again. 1 gold piece.
You drive a very, very hard bargain.
He turns back to the cane sword. You want it sharpened, boy?
Yeah, it's been a while. It's a process. So
How long you staying?
overnight.
I can do it.
How much?
We'll talk about it after I'm done. You can see the work I do.
Julianos is kind of clearing his throat and giving very subtle hints. No. Next place.
Or I can charge you a flat fee and you do it yourself on the grinder.
Gonna roll for diplomacy.
Okay. Do it, nerd.
I like to pay up front. Or at least half down. Let me see. What was it? Backslash 1d6?
Backslash roll.
1d6. Oh god. Oh no!
Oh
Now do a 20. Oof.
no! Oof. It's a 13. It's above a 10. So
Yeah.
like.
And he had a 16.
Okay.
He looks at Kane for a moment. You're worried I'm gonna rip you off or something?
No, I just.
He stares at Julius.
No, I just like to pay in advance. I don't. Seems to be funny for a word, but it's slipping him.
He looks down at the sword again.
I don't mind paying tomorrow. Just a.
I just stare at
You
each
can
other.
tell. You can tell it's like a principle thing. Like Kane is trying to figure this out for his religious purposes. I can get work done without paying for it right away.
Well, Well, it's not
Betting
gonna.
is a sin to him. It's not called debauchery. Loaning, essentially. Paying later is something Kane doesn't like, but he understands it's something that has to be done.
Yeah.
Moral damage.
Personality.
Favor with God lost.
Oh goodness.
Uh,
God will remember this.
the man looks over at Kane and it's not going to be any more than 15 gold if that's what you're worried about. The reason I'm putting it off is because I want you to see the work before you pay for it.
Alright. Okay. I understand.
He just nods once and turns away with the sword.
Alright.
Okay. Julianus,
I cannot remember the name of that fucking word and it's driving me crazy.
I don't know.
what's the word that you're trying to describe?
The sin of banking.
Sin of banking.
Things like paying for things later and interest rates or one of the original 22 commandments, because the 10 commandments are bullshit. They never say that in the Bible.
The practice of lending at interest, known as usury.
Usury, that's the word. Thank
I didn't know that was a thing.
I didn't know that was a thing either.
That's a breaking a commandment.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
Good lord.
What? Huh.
As
he steps out the door, usury! Just yells.
Oh god.
Hold a second. Is he casting this shop into some form of like as he points at the shop and says usury, is he casting the shop into some form of damnation or something?
It's a curse.
He's cursing himself.
Like, can't wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Like, Julianus is still scratching his head. 1 gold for a whetstone. 5 silver at best.
Let me see.
Julianus shows him the whetstone.
It's a standard.
Just a standard medium grade.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. 5 silver at best.
Well,
the guy at this counter is just shaking his head.
Kane looks at Julianos, looks at his maul, and then looks at the whetstone. So,
Julianus lifts up a robe and shows him that he's got like an everyday purpose dagger.
Now, it's also in the rules. You sharpen the handle, and the hammer is sharper.
But,
yeah, no, Julianus lifts up his great maul and is all like, yeah, the only how you sharpen this is with the bodies of the fallen.
Oh. Okay. I like the cut of your jib. But the guy at this counter looks at the whetstone, at Julianos, at the guy on the other side of the shop, and just taps his nose. Like, he understands. Anything I can do for you, fellas?
Paying for the rope, map, and sewing kit.
Okay.
Let's see. What all does Kane have? He has the compass, a rope, and a coffee grinder.
Yep.
Is any of this on the table more useful than his equipment now? And if it's clothing, it also has to be white and more useful.
White and more useful. The white part, not so much. It's a really nice cowboy hat, though. That's almost white.
Kane could get a cowboy hat and go full vampire slayer.
You could. The only piece is missing is a cowboy hat. This one has a feather in it, too.
Oh, jeez.
Can he take the feather and put it in the white cowboy hat?
Yeah.
How much?
For the cowboy hat with a feather?
Yes.
He leans across the counter with his hand open, motioning for the hat itself.
Oh,
I don't remember if I made that one.
Kane hands in the hat.
He looks at it. He lifts it up, looks on the inside, and just shakes his head. 3 silver.
3 silver?
Mm-hmm. With
Kane,
the feather.
Kane looks at it to see how well it's made.
It's one of his older ones.
Ah.
He did it, so.
Okay.
And there is a black coin purse on the counter that's a little bit bigger than what Kane has now.
Kane will get the cowboy hat and the coin purse. We get Vampire Slayer Kane up in here. He needs to get a crossbow now.
One with no string over there. On the clearance table. Alright, fellas. He holds up the 2 ropes. Who's paying for what?
I'll cover. Oh yeah, I'm paying for
both go
the.
down for it and stare at each other, stare daggers at each other.
I mean, I take 2. He just looks between the 2.
I pay for half the rope, the map, and the sewing kit.
Okay.
Kane pays for half the rope, the compass, the grinder, and the accessories.
Okay. Which I don't remember how much I said everything was, but being that we're in this universe, I don't care.
The most expensive things we got is Giuliano's got a whetstone, just a gold, and I'm getting my sword
You're
sharpened.
getting your sword sharpened, yep.
Which will probably be like half the money I have.
Probably. Being that he's doing it overnight, it's gonna come out fine.
Yeah.
So.
No, but
If you guys were rushing in, I'd roll for it, but.
no, that's why I would.
Yeah.
Nah, it's all good. Okay.
Did Kane want to ask about a dagger?
Thinking about something for get him taken care of. I never got her an everyday knife.
Oh, like one of these. He whips out his pretty much hunting knife.
Yeah, something. You know, just for rope.
He disappears behind the counter and comes back out with one that's almost like his. It's an older one. Here you go. He just slings it across the counter.
How much?
You said it was for a kid.
Yeah, Muriel. Not good at the parenting thing yet. So
He looks at Giuliano's almost as if for confirmation that this is a real person.
Yeah, Julianus nods.
And I just keep it. Send some people my way for business.
said you take tip.
Yeah.
It's a silver on the counter.
Hell yeah.
Julianus also places a silver down.
Oh, thank you. So nice. All right, fellas, have a good one.
All right.
Peace and productivity to you.
You as well. Thought that gear looked familiar.
What did Andy say?
Peace and productivity. It's the goodbye for.
Yep.
The guy, the hunter behind the counter, just nods to Kane. I'll keep an eye on him.
Lord bless us vigilant.
He's an ass, but he's good at what he does.
The Lord bless us vigilant.
He just nods and leans back, pulling out a cigarette.
Julianus takes a breath in and decides to let go his previous grudges. Greed will oppress us all.
Those Wilson made through the first stone.
First whetstone.
Something wrong in life.
Julianus mockingly raises an eyebrow with a grin.
face.
uh,
Uh,
you can
Kane
see
gets-
you can see it no longer phases Julianos.
As they approach the door, there's a very loud explosion noise
Kane
from
rushes in.
inside.
Kane rushes in.
So does Julianos.
Fucking ass! I told you not to do that. I'm sorry. Look, but it worked. Look, it worked, guys. He's holding up a flask full of a green smoking liquid. His face is covered in soot, and his hair is blown back. There's just smoke everywhere.
Kane has like a bit of a PTSD moment.
Julianos, not knowing anything about alchemy whatsoever, just sort of looks at it rather closely.
It sure is green.
It
And
sure is
liquidy.
smoky.
Yeah, it's so cute.
Does this look anything like a certain purple nightmare?
The smell is the same.
Oh, jeez.
Get back.
I did it! I did it! He takes off running out the door. Oh my god.
Julianos sort of pokes his head out the door to watch the guy run off.
Please tell me he trips and just breaks.
As he gets outside of city, as he makes his way past the inn, he trips and it just spills out everywhere. And you hear him crying.
Julianos puts his head back in.
Bumbling, fucking. Oh, hello.
Do you need healing?
I need healing. My table. No, we're fine. Hello.
Hello.
I'm Anna, that was Rodney. How are you? Welcome. She.
A lovely shop you have.
Thank you. It was, wasn't it? The rug beneath her feet is smoldering. She
Oh,
puts it out with a boot.
Are we in a state of emergency?
We are not. We are fine. You are
the
not.
one thing
from-
I know about alchemy is it is extremely safe until it's not.
The girl just. Yeah. Yeah. That should be our fucking slogan. I'm sorry. She covers her mouth. Sorry.
You can hear some masked individual in the very far distance agreeing.
You can hear vigorous agreeing happening somewhere.
We're not in the house of the Lord, so I have no say about what you say in your own home.
Oh. You're Neronian, and you are of the Deus Mecca? She looks Julianos up and down.
He smiles. Yes, that is correct.
I take it you've met, Shell and the others then?
Yes. Quite lively, those lot.
Lovely bunch.
Indeed. She also falls into a state of PTSD.
Oh dear.
How can I help you, fellows? Yes. We can't. They can leave right now.
Do you need time to recover and restock?
Oh, no. That was the, speak for yourself. Ignore her. She's fine. No. Our merchandise is actually only over. She points off in this direction.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have she points at the now destroyed table. Somewhat of a, open workshop. You know, you pay for so many hours to craft whatever you want.
Okay.
So,
Julianos looks at the wall to see if it's a literal open workshop.
the window's gone. You think that was a window. It is now.
Okay. Julianos attempts to do a minor... hang on a second, what is it even called? Healing / repairing word, if he can, on the window. So this would be a magic roll.
Does it typically work on
Would
Yeah.
that
Things like
work
that?
on buildings?
buildings?
I mean, it's a healing and repairing. thing. So I do know that it works on individuals and mechanical individuals. I'm wondering if I can stretch the definition of this to suit mechanical inanimate objects.
So like we're
Well, it's a
Cat-
wooden
cat.
building.
Oh, you're going with actual 40K lore here.
Yeah.
Like having to do a ritual to change a fuse.
That sounds like a nightmare. How many Adeptus does it take to fucking change a light bulb?
A lot.
God.
302.5.
Oh, and a half. Being that it's wood, give me a roll.
Okay, D6 or D20?
Both.
Alright, D6. Crit.
Alright. Giuliano, stop it.
D20.
Fucking hell. Alright, do your ritual then.
Do your ritual.
Ritual.
Hang on a second, I need to find an appropriate quote for this.
Yeah, if you have a quote, I'll just try to give it to you then.
Okay.
We're still figuring it out, Puss Puss. Don't worry. Yeah, you're a good boy.
Screw it, I'll just say this one.
You're so cute.
I thank the goodwill of all the gods that fought for the continuation of existence. Each caste serves its purpose for the life code.
Actually, yeah, that works. As Giuliano speaks, the materials that once formed the wall, the frame of the window, and the glass in the window slowly pull themselves back together and reform to what they once were. The two women in the shop stare at the window and then stare at Giuliano's. The blonde woman, mouth hanging open, whatever you need.
Kane
Giuliano.
looks to where his sword normally rests. My God's supposed to resurrect the dead, and all I can do is kill things.
Oh no. It's a test of faith.
Just a faith.
Stand fast, brother. The calling of
Whatever
yours is
you
for you.
need.
Giuliano smiles and nods towards the blonde woman. I'm quite
No,
sorry, I did not catch your name.
Oh, Anna.
Anna. I am Julianos.
Nice to meet you. She looks to Kane.
Father Kane.
She reaches out one hand to each man at the same time.
It's awkward because
She awkwardly holds out the wrong hand to Kane.
yeah, Kane gives an awkward shake.
Okay. Yes.
Julianos also gives her a firm shake.
Everything's real awkward. I know that you are both men of faith, so I don't know what I could really do.
Healing salves are always useful.
Okay, well, I do have plenty of those. So if you guys need to stock up, being that
As...
help so wonderfully, I'll actually give you as a supply for nothing.
Oh,
Yes.
wonderful. If it is alright, can I peruse your stock of non-healing alchemical salves?
Of course. She motions behind her to the glass case along the countertop and the wall behind the counter.
Beautiful. So, in terms of non-healing, is there any potions and or consumables that are of interest?
She points to the blue bottles in the counter here. As per tradition, the blue bottles here restore any magical abilities. I don't really know how. She kind of motions awkwardly with her hands. Magic and miracles work together, but that's what that does.
They're
Not exactly
I
the same.
I see why people get them confused, but mana potions really don't do us any good.
I
Yes.
assume.
It is more a matter of faith. Unfortunately, we do not have anything to bottle that in yet.
Well, then just blasphemers would get a hold of it, yeah? She taps the counter toward the crystal.
Yep.
You crush this up and inhale it. It gives you, it speeds you up real good. She puts it that way. Let's just put it that way. Yes, it's legal. It's legal. Okay. No need to yell. She turns around and motions behind her, pointing at several bottles. We have some stamina enhancers, strength boosts, pretty much a little bit of everything.
Juliana taps his chin. Do you have anything that can cause a large smoke cloud?
A smoke bomb? Yes, I do actually. She slides across the top of the counter over here. She motions to the bowl full of the black powder.
Kane notices this.
Yes, it notices Kane. She motions to the bowl full of the black powder.
Yep.
This right here, if you mix it with this, she points behind her to the blue crystal powder.
Mm-hmm.
Mix it in a glass bottle and hold it for about 5 seconds and then break it. It will make a massive smoke cloud.
Ah, very nice.
Big enough to cover half of this shop.
Ooh. I will get one of those if I can, please.
I really hate to be like this, but that I would have to charge you for because these are actually they're not easy to find.
Very well. How much am I staring the barrel down of?
You were wanting just how much?
I would need at least 1 flask.
So 1 bomb worth.
Yes.
Let's see. 1 bomb's worth would be. She grabs a bottle from behind the counter. Kind of measures it out, getting everything right. Let's see. Just 1 bomb's worth would actually just be. Let's see. 5 silver pieces.
Very well.
For just.
Okay, so there's that. I'm wondering if there is anything that can cause. Do you have anything that can convey invisibility?
She kind of looks around. I don't think I do. Chandra. She wanders over to this woman who's still panicking over the table. They converse for a few moments. And exasperated, the dark-headed woman throws her hands up and turns away. The blonde comes back. Are you guys staying in town by any chance?
We are, yes.
Okay. Because it would take her a while, but she can get one crafted. We only have the materials for 1 potion, though.
I see.
And that will last about 5 minutes.
5
if you drank it. She points at Giuliano's. If you drank it. If he drank it, it would last 10 minutes. Body mass.
Yes.
No. She raises her hands.
I understand perfectly. It's the same thing for alcohol for me.
Yeah? Yeah. Except one draws attention and the other gets rid of it.
Julianus can't help but laugh.
Kane starts giggling maniacally over the counter.
Oh, goodness. That was actually pretty good.
Thank you. So, would you like one of those?
Yes, please.
And being that was the last of those materials, one of those is actually going to be 10 silver pieces.
Very well. I will
Being
foot that
that
bill.
we have. Okay. You can pay for it whenever you pick it up, if you want, or if you want to pay now, that's fine. Up to you.
Half now, half on delivery.
Okay. Sounds fair.
Okay.
There's a bill.
Kane wants to get anything? Or look at anything?
Yeah.
Or be looked at by anything?
Yeah. Kane was waiting for Julianus to get done with his spiel.
And
Actually, oils and decanters.
Those I have, yes. She taps the counter in front of him. Anything in particular?
A few empty decanters would be nice. And what's your selection of blade oils?
Blade oils. Let's see. Are we talking like enhancing oils or repairing oils? I've got some of both.
Something like a honing oil won't do me too well, but paralysis or
Poison, that kind of stuff.
whatever you might have.
She turns and starts filtering through these.
Julianos kind of says offhandedly, I have met a witcher once before that had dealt with oils to help slay certain beasts.
I mean, there's...
Yes, I mean, they're very useful if you use a bladed weapon. Kane does not get the reference at all.
She just starts... Okay. You said you needed some decanters. How many? I've got a load of them.
What's your sizes?
She holds up a vial about the size of your palm.
Okay.
She holds up the size of that.
Okay.
And that's what, right?
No, this is a fifth.
That's a fifth. Okay.
Imagine if I were making Molotovs. That's about the size. I need them to break on contact.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
She pulls out 3 of those.
All right.
I mean, I've got more. Do you want more? Just these?
I won't be able to carry much more than 3. 3 will be plenty.
Okay. And I've actually got... She looks over at Kane, looks him up and down. Where would he be carrying them? I've got a really neat, like, bandolier thing, if you want it.
Actually,
that, like, holsters them. It keeps them from breaking against one another.
Actually, a bandolier would be lovely.
I have extra, so I won't charge you. Do you want one? She points at Juliana's.
Oh, no, I'll be right. Thank you very much.
You good? Okay. Cool. So 3 of these in a bandolier. And we were talking...
Oils.
I spelt that super wrong. She's scribbling on a little notepad, keeping up with everything. Let's see. I actually do have some. I've got 2 vials of paralysis, and I've got infinite amounts of poison.
And poison is a last-ditch effort, but I will say it does have its uses. I'll take 1 vial of poison and the 2 paralysis, depending on the price, of course.
And this, she grabs this big bottle, is a sleep aid.
Does it work via...
If you put it, she nods as she speaks. If you
Yeah.
put it on a blade and they get cut and it gets in their blood system, they're going to drop like a freaking sack of flour.
All right, and
If you cut him with it, she points at Giuliano's, he'd be down for about 3 hours with a cut.
okay.
Julianus is scratching the back of his head. Is that like an elephant tranquilizer you got there?
She just grins at him.
Not that I'm interested in buying it, but I cannot help but notice that thing that's been staring at me. I just need to know what it is.
Don't worry about that. So, is this how
Julianos silently uses some form of augury to find out what that thing is, or if it's trying to speak to anyone.
You don't detect evil or anything. It's kind of just watching. It's kind of just here.
Okay, alright. Essentially, it's just a living thing in a flask.
Yeah.
You're saying watching. Does it have anything to do with Shin's god?
Does it? No.
No. Okay. The only thing I know about him is he watches shit.
No.
So okay.
No, this is like a bird in a cage. Just watching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. But for a second there, I didn't know if anyone was going to start getting scratching in the back of their skull saying, Praise Cthulhu, Praise Cthulhu.
Cthulhu Fatagan. Cthulhu Fatagan. Okay, so you wanted 2 paralysis poisons. Paralysis. 1 poison. Did you want any of this sleep aid?
How much for the sleep aid?
For a palm-sized vial, 5 silver.
So all this together, what am I looking at? 2 gold.
Close enough. Because a bandolier is not going to cost you anything.
I mean, it's a good price. I'll take it.
Okay.
All things considered, this shop is a lot more pleasing to Julianos than the previous shop.
We tried. Okay. Right, fellas? She holds up 2 sacks. And also the bandolier with the bottles already in it to Kane.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Julianos takes his sack and bows his head. Peace and productivity to you.
You as well.
Kane.
As long as that guy doesn't come back.
So, forgive me for my pride, but it was very green. But other than that, I'm not sure what he was trying to do.
She just shakes her head and shrugs. With alchemists, you can never tell. She looks over at the woman at the table.
You never can.
It's best to keep them busy with something you want them to do. She just eyes him knowingly.
Looking over at the dark-haired woman, is she doing anything overtly dangerous?
You can't tell, but you think so. By how excited she is, most likely.
Is the table still broken?
It's still smoldering on one end.
Okay.
Yeah.
But she's not paying attention to it, so.
Julianos nods and bids farewell and kind of gets out of the room.
You have got to be more talkative. You're scaring everyone.
She's very pleasant.
What? I heard voice. What? Nothing. Just shh. It's fine.
A workaholic has their own charm.
They really do.
Have a good evening now.
It was off.
All right. That leaves the inn and the church.
Okay.
Is there a well in this town?
Not that you can see.
All right.
The doors fling open, almost knocking the 2 over.
All
Oh,
right.
shit. Sorry.
Excuse me, ma'am. Sorry.
Hi. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Are you all right?
Yep. Great. Fucking fantastic.
Julianos looks to Kane with a raised eyebrow and shrugs and walks in.
Kane shrugs. He didn't get it either.
A man is pacing back and forth, vigorously grumbling to himself. He doesn't notice you come in.
Can we hear anything about what he's grumbling about?
Something about women never knowing what they want.
Okay, yeah. Julianos would not have any experience with this whatsoever.
Kane has no experience with this whatsoever.
Oh.
Oh.
Welcome to... Hello.
Hello, sir.
Good evening.
And what brings you to the house of God this evening? He leans up against one of the pews. And folds his arms, bro be jacked.
Kane looks about the place. Does it look maintained or respected?
Yeah, actually. You know, some very nice silk fucking pillows on the pews.
Oh.
For some reason.
That's pretty lavish.
Simply came to check up on the chapel.
Ah, Father, I see.
Yes, sir.
Father Tuck, he holds out a hand in. Yes, just like that, puss. He holds out a hand to shake. Okay.
The northern sect. Kane goes to shake his hand.
He grips his hand real tightly.
Kane expected that.
Yep. Welcome. He holds out a hand. Adeptus,
Adeptus Julianos. He takes his hand and also shakes.
they grip equally as hard. It's cut in a scene of Armstrong and that other guy from
The Predator.
Sensation
Alchemist.
husband.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bunch of that going on.
Flexing to prove their
Flexing
dominance.
to prove dominance. And it's nothing to do with religion at all either. How can I help you fellas this evening?
I simply came to check up on the temple to see if possibly there were any services tonight that I could either attend or be assistance to.
He picks up a couple of cups off of the table back here, dips them, and holds out 2 fresh glasses of water to the gentleman.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yep. Engulfed by the mask. That is Juliana's.
Julianos also takes it. He smells the liquid before he does anything with it.
It's water.
Kane
Okay.
doesn't. Kane just goes for it.
It's water.
Yep, okay. He drinks it.
No servants tonight, Father. Trouble in paradise, I'm afraid.
Oh,
Folds his arms and looks at the door.
did it have to do with the woman who just stepped out?
Indeed, that's Vic. That's my wife.
I forget you can get married.
Yep, one reason we moved here.
Boomer, move. Boomer, do you need to potty?
I think he wants to play.
Potty?
Play. Yeah,
Yeah, he wants to play.
he just wants
Okay.
to play.
Oh, goodness.
I feel obliged to ask, though, completely.
No. He holds up a hand.
I feel obliged to ask, but, knowing that I'm completely incompetent to help, I should say.
I think it's fair that only one of us gets skinned alive.
Well, is there anything else I can assist with while I'm in town?
Not much, I'm afraid. I actually have a lot of help from
The younglings out there.
He stares off into the middle distance. No, got 2 gentlemen here that like to help out a lot, so
Gentlemen.
The 2 that were leaning outside.
probably. They just got back from trading, so
Adventurers, or...
merchants. Ugh. So, where have you gentlemen come from?
I am a traveler.
I realizes he never asked Juliana's his hometown, and
Start sweating immediately.
and starts sweating. I'm Father Kane, originally from Nero, but have taken over the church in Mage Run, frontier in the south.
Never heard of it. Looks to Giuliano's.
I am typically a traveler. Despite my name, I actually come from Gallia.
Brother! He holds out his hand again.
Like Kane has like the surprise. Gallia,
Kane,
Julianos.
Kane reflexively pulls away and bumps into the podium.
Julianos takes the other guy's hand again in a massive death grip.
They grin at one another and just flex as they shake hands.
Yep.
And this time, way more understanding than before.
Norseman.
Neronians. He looks over at Kane. He looks up at Kane.
Oh god, he's built like a dwarf.
Yep.
Well, I guess it goes without saying, the boys are welcome here anytime. Just, let us know if you need anything.
Very well.
Same to you.
If I may, can I ask about recent happenings around this place?
He runs his fingers through his beard thoughtfully. Nothing too exciting. Not much happens out here, aside from the occasional bear, moose, and such.
If I may, well, he looks down to Father Tug.
Do you feel big? Does it make you feel big?
No. And you can see him debate to say something behind his eyes, and then decides on it. Apologies, I'm from Nero, so usually I can't get away from saying this. I do the further you get from Nero, the better the church is, but
he just grins.
I'm still surprised to see another church that would accept mechanicals.
Why wouldn't we?
Yeah, it's just...
Those Neronian bastards are too uptight.
Thank you.
There seems to be a general understanding between the three of us.
Every one of them just looks down and nods. No, when Shell first showed up, she didn't know where she was or what she was or who she was. He scratches the back of his head. She knew all about this mecha, or Deus mecha. He nods to Julianos in apology. She had a purpose, just she needed a little extra help, I guess. Offered for her to stay here in the chapel, but he points to the back of the chapel where the workshop's outside. She insisted.
Ah, beautiful.
And when did well, I want to call them younglings, but I don't know any better.
The Bits.
Yeah, the Bits.
He grins at himself, so proud of that name.
When did the Bits show up?
Nah, the Bit showed up about 2 weeks ago. They came in with the boys outside. You've seen them. Said they picked them up. They were wandering, so...
Oh my goodness. How did I not ask that question so much more earlier?
What?
Is there a chapel of the Deus Mecha here? Oh goodness, I feel so rude now.
You come into our church asking about your God. How dare you? Sarcasm bleeds.
Oh no, I'm into a sarcasm. What am I gonna do? No, but if you ask me, they're good people.
Yes, the Deus Mecha smiles on those who are accepting of heart.
As she said before.
Oh, it was very nice talking with you.
Yeah, you as well. It's rare that I get other members of faith coming in. Especially of your emotions between the two stature.
Juliana smiles and nods. I am quite used to being the rare commodity.
I imagine. Your religion is still pretty new, yeah?
It is, quite so. At least for the organics.
I believe I've been excommunicated thrice, so I understand the feeling.
Excommunicated thrice? You will
If
have
you're
to tell
really
me.
good at slaying demons, they'll take you back.
He just not.
It also goes with whichever pope is in.
Internal politics.
Yes.
Another reason why we moved out here. They don't tend to worry about us if you're far enough away.
Mm.
There are good people who run churches, just they're never in the highest standings.
Julianus quotes something along the lines of, "Oh yes, the universe acts differently if you're observing it."
No.
Gentlemen, was there anything else I could do for you? I've got a good damsel I need you save myself from.
Oh, by all means. If you have your own chores to attend to, then please do.
Yes, yes.
Peace and productivity to you.
He rubs his temples. He stiffens.
Oh, okay. Oh, good evening.
She nods to the two and then stares daggers. Tuck motions for the two to leave.
There's like a moment where Kane has like his hand out, like maybe I can, and he looks back to Vic and just sort of backs up to Juliana's.
In times of these, it is best to make a hasty retreat, brother.
Indeed it is.
They just tiptoe out.
Completely.
Who the fuck was that bitch? That was a man.
Oh, goodness.
Bullshit!
Kane fills his hair.
Okay, I feel that I kind of need to do this because it's what Julianus would have done if he had known that that was actually a chapel of the Deus Mecha. But
Okay.
Okay.
he's actually going to pop down and actually have a look to see how it's formed up.
It's actually pretty nice. It's small and quaint, but you can tell it's a work in progress.
Okay.
From the onset, Kane's not a builder, but he does have architectural knowledge. Is there anything that he could, suggest to help with?
It's a pretty standard shack, is what it would be labeled as to the normal person. It's still up and coming.
Yeah.
But as the two would know, Michelle's not going to be asking for help, so
Yeah.
But if you offer it,
yeah. It could use better supports. It'll stand, but if a blizzard or something comes through, it's going to come down.
about how many hours of work does that seem to be?
Good few days. Nothing that the boys outside of the church couldn't handle. So
Julianus is looking over all the instruments and repair tools and everything.
yeah, it's a bunch of really basic repair equipment.
He smiles and nods.
Tubs of oil. You got all your goodies.
The insides look very much like a workshop. If Kane has ever been inside the clock tower at Nongolier, it would look very much like that.
Okay. I keep looking at the two round things on the table, and I keep thinking they're jumper cables.
I can see why.
And giggling, but let's see.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise you if one of them was a jumper cable, actually.
No, not really. But oh, hello, Matt. Was it Matt?
He just stares at you. Matt, be nice. Fine. What do you guys want?
Just to pay my respects to the Deus Mecha.
Good.
I'm simply
You
visiting.
should. He's nice. What about
Indeed
you?
he is.
Simply visiting. Accompanying my friend here, he motions to the giant-ass preacher of his faith.
He points at his own eyes and points at Kane. He does this while backing out, bumps into the wall, and scurries outside and under the table.
Mind him not, brother.
Not under. Okay.
All right. So are there doors here or no?
It's open. It's all open. Yeah.
Okay. So how do the interactions with that kid seem to be going?
He's giggling and he slid up under the table, grabbed Mott, and pulled him out, and is holding him up off the ground.
So it's just a kid playing with
It's
him.
playing it.
Okay. Michelle seemed to have her hands completely full.
Yep.
Okay.
One on each side. And the bow that was on Baz has connected with Shell's cheek and is stuck to her face.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. First.
Hello, Father King.
Hello. He reaches and just takes the bow off of her cheek and puts it back on Baz.
That is embarrassing.
No, I've dealt with children. They can leave residue.
Everyone died.
They're not weakness beings.
Hey, you take that back? I have a face. Yes, Matt, it is your face. Yeah.
Okay.
And one day I'm gonna have skin like yours. Matt, we talked about this.
There's like a genuine look of concern.
Julianos gets a brief second of concern, but disregards it as children play acting.
He waddles over, picks up the tablecloth under the flowers, and wraps it around himself. See? I'm gonna look handsome one day. You are handsome. No. No. He covers Shell's face with the tablecloth. No.
Goodness.
Shell,
Hmm?
if once like everything calms down, did you build this yourself?
Oh, not entirely by myself. Father Tuck and my friend Drell here, the kid waves, actually helped out.
It is very good craftsmanship.
Oh, I will be sure to let Father Tuck know. Yeah, thanks.
Does this town have a dedicated carpenter or
Shell turns to look at the kid. The kid rubs the back of his head. Yeah, I'm in training, I guess you could say.
No.
Yeah, the town doesn't really have one, so
I commend your work and your studies.
Then,
thanks.
Well, can I borrow the kid for a second then?
He puts Baz down, waddles over, and tries to hold him down to keep him from going. He picks up Matt, tucks him under his arm like a football, and stands up.
That is a strong kid.
Put me down! Hey!
It's needed for his line of work.
Yep.
Yeah, what's up?
If you don't mind coming here with me, I want to talk about this building, actually.
Busy?
Meanwhile, Julianus is talking shop with Gel.
Yeah.
It's a nice little building. I understand you don't need complete insulation because they don't require the heat to live. But
Oh no, I plan on getting this place to be
yeah,
a proper church.
okay. Well, until that happens, you may well want to get 4, possibly 8 support beams. And he'll go into his spiel about just proper supporting in case,
Does Nero
I-
suffer from earthquakes?
Nero has earthquakes, but Gaul has blizzards.
Yeah, so you would imagine that Kane would have at least a touch bit of knowledge about how support structures could actually happen with like archways and all that sort of stuff.
Kane would have been the main architect of the church in Barbaron, so
Yeah.
he has
There
a
we
good
go.
bit of experience with it.
Yeah, I'm giving it to him.
Okay.
So, Dro would have walked over or put Mott in the chest and a notebook. Hey, not again!
Now, keep in mind, these aren't, permanent solutions. I understand that you're planning on building something better, but it's a nice, cheap solution.
Oh, yeah.
That'll last you a good couple years until you're able to actually, have the time and manpower to build them a proper cathedral.
He was looking around the shop. Yeah, that's my main problem is the manpower part. He looks down at his 14-year-old body. Yeah, I can only get so much done, and the 2 other guys that help me sometimes are off, trading. So because the town needs goods, but they help when they can, and when Father Tuck's not being berated by his significant other. Never getting married. Women are scary.
It is a wonderful thing. I will say 90% of the time it is a beautiful union, but yes, 10% of the time it is a horrifying hell that I find people unable to escape from.
Oh,
You can
great.
hear a voice from the outside say, "The machine does not move unless there's internal explosions."
Yeah. I get most of the stuff that Shell says, but not all of it.
Neither do I. I want to come back with. I'm pretty sure the clockwork stuff doesn't blow things up. I thought that was just like springs or something.
Internal combustion. Internal combustion.
After taking down notes and having a good talk with Kane, the kid puts the notebook up and drags Mott back outside.
And we just gave him a nice skill of a weekend job he could do himself that would be able to save the place from a blizzard.
Yeah, but yeah. Okay.
All right.
Meanwhile, Julianos is still holding Baz.
I thought Baz was just on his head.
She's just gyrating in place.
Yeah, goodness.
Yeah,
yeah.
she found a vibration motor and just is
Oh,
having a field day.
so is she vibrating or is she gyrating?
Both.
I met a dog a lot like you once.
Yeah,
She pulls the bow off of her head and tries to put it on Kane's hair that she can reach, but it just falls and sinks into the snow. Oh.
Kane picks it up and pins it on a buckle or something he has. There we go.
It's more like clank, 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 clank.
Yeah.
But yeah. Honestly, Julianos is enjoying the sweet moment between all 4 of these automatons. But yeah, okay.
Kane will step away for a second while Julianos interacts with the automatons for a moment.
Yep.
I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick.
Bring me a drink, boy.
All right.
Please?
Yeet.
Okay. I'm ready.
So, Shell, you follow in the light of the Deus Mecha.
Of course.
How did the inception go for you?
It's hard to explain, really. I was created by someone in a port town not too far from here, actually. Can't say I really remember anything before that happened, but
Juliana nods.
she kind of scoots and pats a seat next to her.
Ah, thank you very much. Julianos moves to sit on the seat. The seat creaks and groans under protest, but still manages to hold.
Baz hops into his lap. Oh yeah, it holds up fine. Drell actually he can tell that it's been reinforced because of the other automatons that are here.
Yep.
But she picks up Small here and kind of plays with him. Whenever I woke up, I guess, I knew that I wasn't supposed to be there anymore.
The
I'm sure
Deus
you
Mecha calls.
understand.
Yes, I'm very aware of that sensation.
Yes. So I just started walking and thank you. I made it here. I met I'm sure you've met him, Father Tuck. He
Yes,
was
I
actually
have.
here. And he was freaked out for obvious reasons.
Yet
But
no one
he
acted
actually
out.
sat and listened to me and offered for me to stay in the church with him, but I knew that that's not what I came here to do. She looks at the shack behind her.
Juliana
This
smiles
isn't
and nods.
this isn't exactly what I'm supposed to be doing either, but it's the path that I'm supposed to be on.
Each step forward marks our path. I can commend what you are doing. The Deus Mecha commends what you are doing.
It's very nice to hear that. I knew that, but it's nice to hear at the same time.
And it is also very nice to see that there are those that are very accepting of the faith.
Yes, I agree. Drill picks up Mont again. Yeah, usually church guys are assholes. He tilts his head toward Kane and just grins.
Kane is already just sort of,
Yeah,
Head
trust
tilt.
me. I have seen a few that have actually done some really questionable things.
You're not sure what is going on in Kane's head, but you can almost hear the clatter of combat behind his eyes as he looks down to the ground and mutters just a word. No one can really hear it except for Julianos, but he hears Exterminatus.
Oh. Oh. I feel for you. Was it the first or the second or the third Exterminatus?
Too young for the first or the second.
I see.
No, please.
Yeah, I truly feel for you.
Um,
That was the Exterminatus against the other side. What was his name? Salary Dean.
At this point, it's lost on me. I'm not sure, but
Okay.
Oh,
Pause.
pause. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying pause for the recording. Uh,
Yeah.
Third Crusade was against a Muslim leader called Salahuddin.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought we were still on Warhammer. No, I know the Crusade against Saladin.
And you guys talk while I go pee because I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Yeah, no, I was drawing comparisons between Exterminatus and a Crusade.
Yeah. No, quite easy to do.
Yep.
Especially since we know that, like, younger Kane wandered around Swadian areas for the church, so.
Side question: has there ever been conflict between Kane's church and Swadia?
There has been. I won't say to a full like crusade or jihad.
Yeah.
There's been like proper wars between the two, but none where like let's just go and wreck everything.
Yeah. Let's not try to siege Constantinople.
Yeah, and I don't think there's been anything of that caliber, especially recently.
Yeah.
Like not within Kane's lifetime, at least.
Okay.
The Exterminatus was really just a throwaway joke, but
All right. Yep. No, that's all good.
nah, but
I'm just getting a feel for the history.
yeah. Actually, that's something I need to put more thought into.
Yeah. What wars have been fought? What grudges are still held?
Like I know that the biggest wars that like I've really went into have been between Nero and Gaul.
Yep.
Which again, I based all of this shit off of
like
pre-Christianity Rome.
Yeah.
So
fighting the barbarians. Yeah, I know about that.
Fighting barbarians. So essentially, Gaul would be Gaul. Nero would be Rome. Swati would be Carthage.
Meanwhile, I've got a side story waiting to happen about how there's going to be China doing the Silk Road towards the Ottoman Empire. Except not so friendly.
We gotta go to the Byzantine so we can get the Chinese silk and give the Chinese opium.
Yep. Okay.
Let's see. All jokes aside, this town is fucking adorable, though.
It really is. Like, just these automatons by themselves are fucking adorable.
The fact that Shin is terrified of them.
Goodness.
Admittedly, I'd be really weirded out, but I think the rule applies. They're not close to human.
Yep.
Like looking, so they're adorable.
Yeah, it's the uncanny valley thing.
Yeah. It's one day I'm gonna have skin.
Like, okay. So alarm bells were ringing in the back of Julianos's head there. Like, there's currently something going on that is, and I think Kane knows a little bit about it. The dream.
All right, nerds.
Go ahead, Julianos. Oh, the dream.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay.
That's kind of why. That's kind of why, like, one alarm bell was ringing in the back of Julianos's head, but he's kind of disregarding it because it's a child. It's a child being a child.
Yeah, Julianos wouldn't. Well, Julianos would know. Kane doesn't know enough about the Deus for that to make sense whenever he had the dream, so he probably wouldn't have the connection.
Yeah. And we're back.
Resume game.
Resume game. Okay.
So yeah.
Drell may or may not be dead.
Okay.
No, he's giggling. He's fine.
Okay. Cam was gonna go like pull a couple off of him.
Yep.
Mott flexes.
Goodness. But yeah.
Kane is not intimidated.
Kane was gonna offer to arm wrestle him, but then he couldn't figure out how to do it because he's so much smaller.
Oh, no.
All right. Okay. Hang on. Am I gonna have to do a strength check against a robot?
Yes.
God damn.
I really want to see this now.
Red. So do I get 2 rolls if I fuck up red or?
Roll for red.
Okay.
I got a 5. No, that's not what I meant to do.
No, God.
No.
Nah, disregard.
No, I fucked that up. I got a 5 and a 10.
A 5 and a 10.
Yeah, I fucked that up.
Okay, I got
Okay.
a 4.
Hold or roll wild.
I'll if it's over 3, I'll hold.
Okay.
So. Okay, I got a 4. They try to arm wrestle with he tries to arm wrestling with his right hand. Kane holds out his left. So it's just, he grabs Kane's right arm and just starts flopping it around.
I win. He flexes and does poses on the table.
Julianus, you want to turn?
Juliana shrugs. And, yeah, why not? Ah, goodness. He actually beckons all 3 of the robots to try to do an arm wrestle with him.
Kane is giggling maniacally. It's adorable.
They all grab one fist. All right, boy. Give me a 1. Give me a 6 and a 20.
Julianus
Okay.
rolls a 4, which I'll keep. Okay. Julianus makes a show of it.
No, you did 2 4.
I did 2 6s. Okay,
2 6s.
not bad. There we go.
There you go. Yeah, 17.
Yeah, okay.
Although I was going to say that Julianus makes a show of struggling to hold against the 3 bots. It looks like he's about to win, and then he, without showing it, seemingly gives up.
As the 3 bots actually hold on to one of his fists, fighting him down, Julianus is like, oh no! And right before Julianus gives in, Mott lets go and elbow drops him in this curve of the floor.
Oh, goodness.
All 3 tumble off of the table, somewhat giggling. He climbs back onto the table and flexes at you.
Ingenuity will always overpower strength.
All's fair in love and war, I guess. Ugh.
Baz runs up onto the table and shoves him off.
Julianus stands up and straightens out.
Shell's giggling. Drell just grins. It's nice to see I'm not the one getting bullied for once.
We all must take the brunt of it at one time or another.
Oh dear. I'm sorry about that. Are you okay?
I'm perfectly fine, thank you very much.
Okay. She looks over in Mott's direction. He freezes and scurries under the table.
Kane wonders if he has an actual bunker down there or not. Have they been digging a trench down there?
There is a small hole in the snow where he's kind of like made a wedge.
A
where
cubby
he's,
hole?
Yeah.
Okay.
May the Deus Mecha fortify you against all of your trials.
She looks around the table, sees an empty cup, and just holds it up to him. Oh, peace and productivity, and may he keep you safe on your journey.
Peace and productivity to you.
We will be around for at least a night. If you need anything, just ask. You've been more than kind to us.
You as well.
Will do. All right. Gyrating back there.
You can't tell if she's waving with her whole body.
The arm is the only thing not moving.
She's moving her mouth.
I see she has waving down.
The two men walk past, pleasantly chatting amongst one another. Hey, fellas.
Oh, excuse me.
Hello?
I don't believe we've introduced ourselves.
What the blonde skids to a stop and turns around, hand already outstretched.
Kane grasps it.
Yeah, Nick.
Nick?
No, just Nick.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, it's a tick. Got a tick. All right. He jerks his head to one side.
Ah, okay.
Julianos shakes Nick's hand.
Kane looks to the other man.
He just waves.
Kane waves.
Jeremy doesn't talk a lot. Young boy, Drell, you here?
Mhm.
Points to the shop.
Yeah, he was down there.
Okay, gotta go help him. Bye-bye.
Alright, enjoy.
Jeremy, the other man puts a hand on Nick's back and kind of just guides him slowly away.
Whenever Nick was talking to you, did that tick seem to be a born thing or like a substance abuse thing?
Kane couldn't tell.
Okay.
Julianos was biting his tongue the entire time.
He wasn't. You could tell he wasn't under the influence of anything.
Yeah.
It was a natural, but where it came from, you're not sure.
Wait, does Julianos look like upset or like
No, it looks like he's trying to hold back laughter. Well, one should not make fun of one's disability.
Kane is not amused.
Oof.
I know. It is a terrible joke. I apologize to all.
This joke. Feel bad. Church not care for the mentally impaired.
Yes, I know. One should not make fun of the impaired, and I do apologize to all.
No, it's just it's I can't really quite call it a responsibility. Less educated commoners will bring in their children with things like a stutter or I don't know the correct term for it, but Tour something.
Tourette's.
Yes, that one.
Yes.
Believing they're possessed by demons.
They are not, so I can vouch for that.
Yes, they are not. It's something we have to deal with a lot in my line of work. Trying to explain to people why.
As they enter the inn, Julianos continues saying, "You will have to forgive me. The Deus Mecha does tend to have a sense of humor at times."
He tends to have a sense of humor.
Yes, and it is nothing that is meant to be taken in offense. It's just. Yeah.
As the two walk in, they see Shinra standing at the counter. The
Has she been
man,
staying there this whole
the
time?
man sitting behind the counter is asleep in his chair. The bag of gold is sitting on the book in front of her, and there is a small automaton standing in front of the gold.
How small is that automaton?
It's smaller than Tom Tom.
Ah, goodness.
Pan Pan. Okay. Oh, so okay, that's Pan Pan. Okay.
It picks up the satchel of gold and waddles over to Julianos.
Shingra, is everything all right?
Yes, I am waiting for him to wake up so I can purchase our rooms.
Have you tried to wake him up?
She just stares in your direction.
Would you mind stepping back just a bit? Julianos, do you mind slamming the table? Dodgeball Pan Pan is in front of you. He just grabs Pan Pan.
As Kane grabs him and picks him up, his feet are still going in the air.
Julianos.
Give him a good startle.
Pan Pan is super, super, super light compared to the other ones.
Yeah.
Julianos attempts to knock on the wood. Now, do I need to roll for this?
No, don't.
Okay.
Julianos leans down and slams a open palm on the desk. His weight, however, he doesn't realize that this is like plywood.
Oh.
His hand goes through the edge of it, shooting the other end up and catching the guy in the chin.
Oh.
Flying over Julianos' shoulder.
Oh.
And the guy is knocked back out of his chair.
Julianos immediately removes his hand and puts it behind his back as though he never did anything at all.
Is the table safe to put Pan Pan on?
No.
No?
Both legs on this side are broken. It's kind of sitting at the angle.
Like, Kane looks at Giuliano. It's just so, like, the fuck, dude?
He's trying to hide.
I didn't mean break the table. Okay. He hands Pan Pan to Giuliano. Wait, no. He hands Pan Pan to Shin. I'm afraid Giuliano's will break him.
Shin just kind of holds him. They just stare at each other oddly. He has rolled over and went back to sleep.
Is your name actually... Is he alive?
Oh, he's fine. He's asleep.
Does he need healing?
Well then.
I don't know. Does he?
Let me give it D6 and a... I guess this would go under Miracle Craft, but... 2, I'll roll wild.
Oh my god. Kane kneels down to check on the man, placing however, he steps a little bit too far, tripping over a piece of the leg that broke off, and falls onto the guy, elbowing him in the stomach.
Oh, jeez.
He sits up. What?
Oh, hello, sir. Are you alright? Kane pretends he did nothing.
My table.
Yeah, it was like
Who
that
are
one.
you?
No,
Give me a D20.
No, that's against Kane's religion. You can't do that.
Okay.
But yes, we went to set our goal down. But are you all right? You were just unconscious when we found you, and then
I was sleeping.
Julianos checks the time. What time is it?
It's like a few hours after noon. It's not dark yet.
Or like 2 in the evening?
Yeah.
Okay. Kane looks to the sleeping cap that the man is wearing.
It's a nice cap.
He wonders why people wear sleeping caps.
Don't judge a man, okay?
Yes, we would like a room for the night.
Okay.
How much?
He looks around. Oh. He walks over, stares at Shin, takes Pan Pan, picks up the book that's on
I just zoomed out.
the floor. Oh shit. Annie,
Yes.
zoom out in the inn. Do you see anything? Like, is there red?
No, I see nothing at all. There's
Okay,
just
so
4 rooms.
you can see the rugs in the rooms.
Yep, rugs. Yep.
The red rugs. Okay, because on big screen the rugs are giant error messages.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm not the one recording. Okay.
No, you're good. That's why I asked. The man takes Pan Pan from Shin. They're just rugs. They're not
Okay.
important. He picks up the book off of the floor, straightens it up, sets Pan Pan on top of it, and he waddles around on the book before looking up at the man. For a night for all three, are you sharing rooms or different rooms?
Julianus looks over towards Shingra.
She doesn't seem to really.
I don't think any of them have any qualms about sharing rooms. It's just how much bed space there is.
We'll take 2 rooms.
Okay. 2 rooms. Just one night.
Yes, one night.
1 gold piece for each room.
2 gold pieces.
Yes.
All right. Kane lays down a gold piece.
Julianus also drops a gold piece inside Pan Pan's bucket.
He looks up at you and nods approvingly.
Okay.
The man unlocks the 2 rooms at the end on each side of the hall. Alright, don't break anything, I guess.
Kane sort of eyes the table and wonders why no questions have been asked, but then just God works in mysterious ways. That was going to be a lot funnier in my head, but it just ended up being a tragedy.
Weird.
All right, so who's sleeping with who?
Oh wait, I thought they were double beds, my bad.
Same. I thought that initially, but now I'm looking and somebody's going to share a bed.
In that case, Julianus will head back and book up a 3rd room.
Yeah.
If the guy is already asleep, then I'll just look at the books, write it in myself, and pay an extra coin.
Yeah, Kane will give, like, put in the 50 silver, or whatever the silver exchange is for half.
Yeah.
And
Oh wait, Julianus remembers.
Kane, dexterity check for just taking an extra key.
You just take it. That bastard's out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unlocks it, puts the key back.
Are we
Goodness.
not sharing a room now?
It would be improper.
What? So
Well, our gods would, or my god would find it improper. Well, It's odd. Kane's
Okay.
Though a lot of antics could be pulled if we do wind up sharing a room, but either Kane and Giuliano's fight, or Kane and Shin fighting for a blanket.
Yeah, I think Julianos would take up the entire bed.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's the bed, then you lay down Giuliano's, then you just sleep on Giuliano's.
He is a bed.
Yep. Probably not as soft, though. Well, not on the outside.
So is this just a storage room, or?
Yep. Extra pillows, blankets.
Okay.
Nice.
Kane goes to purifying the room.
Cool. You successfully purified the room. There were no spirits here to begin with, and there will not be any for a long time.
All right. Actually, wait. This is an end, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was there any like source of food?
Not that you could see.
So we still haven't seen a well or anything like that, huh?
You know
the
the church
hunter,
has.
the
Wait.
hunter that does the leather works, I'm pretty sure he also doubles in food as well.
He will. Yeah.
Okay, I'll check with him in the morning.
He has the option.
All right.
Okay. The party falls into a restless, dreamless sleep. They sleep until morning, where the sun's rays peer through and burn them in the eyes like the horrible piece of crap that it is.
I can't wait for dawn, but yes.
Okay, Kane wakes up before dawn.
Julianos gets woken up by glaring light in his eyes.
Kane still hates the sun, though, whenever it comes up. Just having a good time, too.
Julianos looks over at the guy at the front desk. Is he still sleeping?
He's out.
Has he moved?
No.
You know, I've heard of an animal that sleeps 23 hours a day. They're functionally extinct now, but...
Is that the... What do they call that? The Kodiak bear? No, that's not it.
The tree bears, or... Koalas.
Ah, okay, that one. I've heard my friend Giannis talk about those.
They're commonly referred to as drop bears.
Drop bear. He says drop bears. Kane looks to his right and is instantly put into a sort of defensive mode whenever he sees someone confronting Shen.
They actually seem to be talking quite pleasantly.
Okay. Kane goes to rest his hand on a sword that is not there.
Tuck raises a hand in greeting.
Kane waves.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Are we leaving?
Well, we still have business to do, but
we just need to gather some stuff.
Visibly slumps and nods.
Shen, where are you going?
Waiting.
Weren't you just talking to Mr. Tuck?
Tuck kind of stands there confused. Oh, I suppose.
Would you like to continue your conversation? Well,
since we are not leaving, I suppose.
We shall return shortly.
Tuck just stares at Kane confused. I'm sure they're sharing the same look.
Dude, I don't get her either.
He just shrugs.
So I were setting off as soon as the sun comes. Okay, anyway. I did get my sword back. Amongst other things.
While Kane goes off to get his sword, Julianus goes off to get his specialty potions.
Ah, Adeptus. Good morning, morning.
Good morning.
As he walks in, he'll notice that the dark-headed woman is actually asleep, slumped over the table. Anna, the blonde, hands him his order.
And Julianus finishes the rest of his payment.
Thank you, sir. One invisibility potion. Remember, if you drink it, 5 minutes. If your friend drinks it, 10 minutes.
Thank you very much for your work. Peace and
Few points.
peace and productivity to you.
You as well.
Was she going to do anything else?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I interrupted you a little bit there.
Whenever you said thank you for your work, she would have pointed at the dark-headed woman slumped over the table. She did all the work.
Oh, okay. I wish her the best as well.
I will let her know. Here's your payment. Wake up. Ah.
And then Kane.
Kane enters the general shop.
He finds the two men talking with the man in armor who he gave his sword to yesterday, holding Kane's sheathed sword in one hand.
Good morning.
Ah, there he is. Morning. He draws the sword out of the sheath and hands it over to Kane for him to inspect.
Kane inspects the blade that
It's
he's carried since he was 14.
It's pristine.
Shaveable?
Yeah. The whole dropping the hair on it.
Dropping a hair on it and splitting it? Okay.
That whole bullshit, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
damn, I owe you 30 gold at this point. You look at the store.
I'm not gonna argue, but...
But, how much do I owe you?
For this, I'd say 15.
15?
Yeah. I haven't slept yet, so, you know.
I suppose it's improper to ask how much Kane has left, but,
If, again, it's not something I had planned for, so...
Yeah, alright. Yeah, Kane will pay for it and give him a little extra.
Ah, thank you. He gives him his sheath back.
Trust me, there's no price. That's too much for one's own safety.
I'm gonna use that. He points at Kane. That's very good, very good. The hunter nods at Kane.
By the way, sir,
Mm-hmm.
you introduce yourself as Hunter, so I'm not sure if that's your actual name.
That's my actual name.
Okay. I've not seen a well in this town.
Needing water?
Yeah.
We get ours from the river.
Ah, okay.
Don't actually have a well here, so.
All right.
The church though, we keep a lot of clean barreled water in the basement, so.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. You boys headed out?
We have a job to do.
Stay safe.
Always. You as well. Don't let any bears get you out there.
Shit, the bear should let me get them. Oh, shut up.
Kane just giggles at their banter as he heads to the crossroads.
Meeting up with Kane again, we just walk off to meet up with Shingra.
Kane will make a brief detour to the church. Oh, which Chuck is going to now. Okay, good.
He
Father?
waves. Father.
I would just like to get some water before our journey.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I'm not sure where the river is exactly, so.
It's west side of town.
West? Okay.
He disappears and comes back with 3 water skins.
Water skins.
Uh-huh.
Kane takes them and. Yeah. Thank you, Father Duck.
Mm-hmm. You boys stay safe.
We will. Would you like anything in return?
Will you be coming back by?
Hopefully.
Swing on back by. Let me know you're safe. You can hear the woman scoff over in the side.
Will do. Alright.
Ready?
Kane hands them both a water skin.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Her staff is lit and flickering.
Which way is your village?
North.
North?
Then let's make way.
Will we meet a body of water by then?
Yeah.
Julianos consults his map.
Yes. Actually, he sees where the river curves from the west up to the north. They will actually be traveling pretty close to it,
Nice.
so it wouldn't be out of the way to swing by.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright. Convenient. Let's make way then.
The party pop-up appears. Are you sure you are ready to leave?
Yes.
Everyone's set.
Whenever they were wandering about the town, did anything seem like too out of the ordinary? The robots weren't on fire or anything?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
No one was on fire this time.
Okay. Then, yes.
Alright. The party disembarked on one last final stretch to, quote, home, since they haven't really gotten the name out of her yet.
I'm sure they've been trying in the several days that they've spent together.
Like,
Now, are we going to disappear at the
Yep.
city? Okay.
is
I
there
wanna-
actually a name for the home?
There is.
Okay. First, I want to preface, Gain filled up all the empty decanters he had with water and blessed them. So,
All of them.
yeah.
So now we're drinking
No, I-
holy water.
I know we got 3 from.
Well, that's the thing. You can still drink it. It's still functionally water, but it also burns demons now. So, if you need to.
So that's why my liver feels like it's on fire.
Are you sure that's not the, what did you call it? The Manhattan?
Alright, so we need to take a break. Potty, drinks.
If anyone
now-
else needs to take a break,
Now's the time to do it.
Okay. I don't have to, but I will anyway.
yeah, I probably should as well. Best be safe than sorry.
Yep.
Ah,
And I'm
Yeah.
gonna get all these straight.
Oh
it's good to stretch.
my god, yes it is.
Right?
I fucking love D&D. Whenever you stand up and forget you have muscles in your back.
Yep.
I hope it's not too boring so far.
No, it's good.
No. Just 2 paladins wandering around town just being nice to people.
Well, I figured we would get some good wholehearted stuff in before the nightmares kick in. So.
It is
Yeah.
some really good whole. It's the same. Remember the first time Giannis and Allie were in Nogalier and Giannis was just pickpocketing everybody
Yes.
Like an asshole.
like an asshole and getting like fucking cocaine and chicken's feet and shit.
Oh goodness. Like it's the small things that make the large things larger.
Okay. Well, I'm about to get all y'all's notes straight, and then we'll continue
Noise.
on.
Okay,
Are you loaded
BRB.
in, Andy?
Yes, I'm loaded in.
Cool. All right. Y'all go party and do what
Okay.
you need to do.
Because I can't use the bathroom without staring at my phone.
And I am back.
Come back.
Thank you. One thing that I have just noticed about tequila is that for some reason it seems to give me a slight bit of overpressure behind my right eyeball.
Uh-oh.
Nah, it's all fine. Like, when I say slight, I mean very slight.
Yeah.
It's like, that is the only alcohol that does that to me. I wonder why. Like, what's the science behind that?
Would be interesting to look into.
Hmm. But yeah. I don't know, different things affect different people differently.
Yeah.
I will also
Okay.
check.
Are you good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me just update myself on the Torchlight chat because I got a couple of notifications. And it's mostly Dem posting bread butt.
Oh, so cute.
Oh, bread butt. You gotta grab another Coke just in case. Do you want a drink?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay, I'm good.
Oh. Alright, boys, are we set?
I'm set.
I'm set.
Okay.
That's a big archway.
Once disembarking from Steingrad, their pleasant little town of newly made friends, they find themselves traveling for about a week and a half on foot.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, okay.
So, traveling, and the reason it takes so long, it's not that they're traveling far, it's they're traveling up the side of a mountain.
Ah,
Oh.
okay.
Okay.
So, they're taking their time.
A lot of resting.
Lots of resting, lots of hiding from blizzards and hiding from animals and things like that. However, once they get to about halfway up the mountain, Shingra stops and casts what Julianos and Kane equivalent to a guidance of some sort.
Clairvoyance is
Yes.
what Kane would call it.
Mm-hmm. A lot like that.
Yeah.
Which makes time fly by. It's like they've only been out here for a few hours, but it's been days. They don't feel weary, just cold, as to be expected.
Yeah.
They soon find themselves in front of a massive gated archway made of what seems to be some sort of green soap or limestone. They're not too sure. It's been here for a very long time. Past the archway is a ramp up the side of the mountain. She turns to them, the clairvoyance fading from around her body. Her staff goes out. She doesn't put it out. She used the last of her retained power to get them here. She motions past her through the archway. Okay, we're here.
Wonderful, we have arrived.
Arrived.
I am going to be completely useless until I get to a guidance stone. There should be one right up at the end of the ramp. However, I don't know what else awaits.
Then it will be best for us to take the lead.
Yes.
I do have, however, one question. The land that is beyond this gate, what would outsiders refer to it as?
If outsiders knew about it, the closest thing in your tongue would be Gyre.
Gyre.
Very good. Let us proceed.
Kane is very envious of the ingenuity of that question.
As they pass through the archway, a strange chill runs through the two. They're reminded of whenever Shingra first felt that cold pulse come from her staff. It's the same feeling.
Okay.
So it's emanating from this entire
From the whole area.
a knowing glance is exchanged between Julianos and Kane.
Julianos takes a moment to look over the side of the ramp. Is there a distance further down, or is that just like mountainous rock that's pretty close?
These are actually rising far above the ramp itself. The ramp is nestled in between two mountain peaks.
Ah, I see.
So he would be looking up. Yeah. As they come to the end of the ramp, they can see the remains of two towers on each side of the landing platform.
So they're raised, or like as in fallen.
Yes, there's still walls. They're just starting to be they're caved in.
Julianos takes a moment to question. There really should be a better word for that.
Kane notices all the shit.
Okay. Shingra moves past Julianos and steps toward the stone. She puts her staff down on the ground, leans forward, and places both of her. After removing her glove, she places both hands on the stone in front of her. The rune in the center pulses twice, and the runes making the circle all pulse and then vanish. They slide down the stone into her fingertips and up her arms and vanish underneath her clothes. The staff that is laying on the ground reignites, and she picks it up. Ah, that is so much better. Okay.
Noticing all the seemingly blood on the ground and the destroyed buildings, Julianos gets his maul ready for anything and
Uh,
starts muttering fortifications.
Okay, Kane, both of you give me a d20.
all right, just a d20.
Just a d20, yeah.
Almost a crit.
18, okay. 9, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to go with that anyway. Julianos, you are first to take an action of any kind.
Okay.
So whatever you want to inspect, whatever you want to do, go for it. I see Kane's already got one planned, so.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Does
nice that's stolen.
Thank you.
does Julianos hear anything at all?
From the left, over this way in this tower, glancing over, he can see a trail of something going through a destroyed doorway. He can hear coming from past the doorway.
Stand fast. We may have contacts.
Does he wish to move over there, or does he want to wait?
Yeah, he's going to move over there.
He peeks through the doorway.
Oh.
He sees a body, question mark, surrounded by what seem to be dogs. However, he can tell from this one, from the angle he has, there is a long red, what looks to be a straw, pointing straight out, and it's jammed into the body.
Robiscus.
It's a dog proboscis drinking from the remains. That is the slurping sound he hears. They have not noticed him yet. The strange gray fluid liquid thing.
Yeah.
Seems to be Juliana's can assume blood from the remains that they're drinking from.
Is the other two looking towards Julianos?
No, they're all drinking from the body.
Oh yeah, sorry.
That's just the only thing.
Is Kane and Shingra looking towards Julianos?
Shin is looking straight ahead at Kane.
Kane is examining the body, so no, he doesn't know what's going on over there yet. I think he's too far away to hear the slurping sounds.
Kane's too distracted to hear the slurping sounds. A humanoid creature leans against the base of the bridge. It's completely eviscerated. Its bottom half is missing.
Before
it's dead.
Before Kane touches the gray blood, Minor just like a passive detect evil, make sure that it's not like the demon blood from earlier.
He detects no evil from this. He does detect something from where Julianos is, though. Nothing in front of him immediately is.
Okay, so the red X means on sight this guy's completely unsavable. So
that's completely dead.
If Kane is looking towards Julianos silently holds up 3 fingers.
Kane does look in Julianos' way after the faint detect evil. Will notice that. Nod and look back to Shen. He observes what Shen is doing.
She kneels down next to the corpse. What seems to be its face. She reaches down and traces her palm over its face. And she's muttering something too low for him to hear. But as he watches its facial features and anything that define it vanish, and it just turns into a blob of flesh.
That's horrifying.
She stands up and turns to Kane.
We have contact. The Shindra?
Mm-hmm.
We have contact.
I'm aware.
Okay.
This city is overrun, as I said before.
I still expect to get deeper in before combat initiated. Kane unsheathes his sword and goes to back up Giuliano's.
All right. Do you guys want to lock in your? I'm assuming you guys want to go red, or do we want? What are we gonna lock in first?
These things seem minor to me, so I'm gonna go with red. Say the miracle, bigger things.
Okay, give me d6s. What do we have?
I'm keeping that.
Okay.
Okay, Juliana's has a 5. Okay, go ahead and give me yours. Do you want to lock that in for this turn, or do you want to?
I'll go ahead and lock 3 in because I've been rolling shit tonight. So.
Okay. So
I'm gonna bank on the d20.
5 and a 3, and where did she blends in? Oh, there she is. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go for blue, which is her divination. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. So
Okay, for some reason, I constantly have like for me, Kane's name just won't go away. It's got like a 0.1 underneath.
I
Kane.
see that too, and I can't grab him or anything.
Hang on.
There we go.
Is it gone now?
It's gone now, yeah,
Okay.
and I can grab him again. Okay.
There we go.
I think it's because I was moving him whenever I went into the chat menu earlier.
Oh, okay.
That may have been what set it off.
All right.
Okay. Do you guys want to roll for who goes first, or?
I think it makes more sense for.
I mean, we could just go off the previous rolls.
Yeah, the previous rolls would be
Juliana's,
Kane, then
me.
Shen.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So you guys just remember that Shen is strictly support.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. In that case.
Let's all roll because if Shen can go first, that's a really good bonus.
That's true.
This would be considered a stealth attack, which I'll allow for, they can choose.
Okay.
Because that seems like a common sense thing. So.
Okay. Kane is the actual dex build of the party.
Mm-hmm.
So he can actually land stealth attacks.
Yeah.
I think he's the only one in the party that can do that.
Yeah, as soon as Julianus moves, all stealth is off.
And remember what you're going to be going over to.
Huh?
The terrain. Keep that in mind.
Kane looks to Julianos. Both of them have seen combat at this point, and both of them know that the #1 killer in wars are doorways.
Yep.
So maybe it's better to lead them outside to a trap.
I don't think we need to get that technical with these 3 dogs.
Probably not. I'm really overthinking it.
Yeah. Like, I don't know what Julianus is going to do.
Fuck it, let's roll for initiative. Are we rolling a d6 or a d20?
For initiative, do a d20.
16.
Whoops. Oof.
Yep.
All right. It's the same order anyway.
Well, okay. It's the fucking same.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, so
Boyo.
Stealth isn't really stealth isn't really Julianus's thing. So what he's going to do is he's just going to attempt to battering ram himself in and try to smack a motherfucker. Now the question is, in his charge, will he be stopped by the first dog?
I guess he needs to do another d20 because the first one was for initiative.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay, so that's a crit. I wonder if I'll get a crit. Nope. Okay.
Alright. Julianos prepares himself after having you did fortify beforehand, so
Yep.
I will give that to you. Julianos, as he makes his way through the doorway, clomps over the steel and wooden door that is busted out on the floor, drawing the attention of all three dogs. The first one next to him turns and manages to weave underneath his legs and get behind him.
Ooh.
He is currently surrounded.
Perfect. Now I don't need to aim.
Oh my god, yes!
Alright. Kane.
Alright, now that they're all properly distracted, Kane is going to try to deftly step over or sprint over the broken bits of wood.
Okay.
And get in a decent thrust to the core of one of these dog creatures, which, if they're as big as I think they are, should die in one good chest goring.
Yeah, they're about as big as Boomer. So
All right.
little bit taller.
A little bit taller, a little bit skinnier.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So he's just aiming for the core of the beast. He's not aiming for necks or
Roll.
anything.
Boy. So 16.
16.
Okay. Kane makes his way across the shattered door frame. The dog's properly distracted by our big boy there.
Yeah.
However, the dog does turn in Kane's direction, fucking himself because he turns broadside, giving Kane a proper opening. He pierces through the right behind where the dog's lungs would be, so he doesn't really hit anything vital immediately, but he does pin it to the ground. It scrambles, but it's immobile.
All right.
Shin,
What was Shin's 24 earlier?
the dog's counter.
Oh, okay.
I'm rolling for them too.
Oh, yeah, okay. Now I'm... Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Shin, let me pull the thing up. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to roll for this. Obviously. Shinra steps forward, making sure she's well in the area of the animals. And holding out her staff in front of her, she states, "Eat the ear of noise." The area inside the tower, you can feel the air pressure just bear down on all of you. However, that's all Kane and Giuliano's feel. Let's see. The dogs. Oh, that's great. Okay. So.
Everyone's a winner when we all fail. Everyone is a winner when we all fail.
Right. The dogs also fall under that said pressure. However, they easily shake off her attempt at blinding and deafening them. She does, however, get this one's attention. Now, it is enemy. Do you guys want to keep your red rolls from the previous, or do you want to re-roll for a new red number for this turn?
If I may, I'll keep mine.
You want to keep yours?
Yeah, I'll stick with mine.
Okay, everybody's keeping. Alright, so we'll roll for Sniffer 1 is currently pinned, so he can't do anything. We're going to go for the first Sniffer, which he is going to attempt a lunge at Julianos. So if you want to roll me a counter with a d20.
Okay.
Plus your 5. So
And then
the
plus,
dog lunges at Julianos. You do have a fortification. Which fortification did you do earlier?
let me briefly check
I should
that.
have asked that when we were talking
Yeah.
about it.
My bad. Let me just consult my notes here. Okay, so it would be got the better description down here. Julianus can make a personalized magic shield, which will protect him from 2 magical or physical attacks till the next turn. Any attacks after will have... sorry. Any attacks after the 2 will knock Julianus's concentration, and thus everyone will have their standard attacks on him. It is able to be dispelled.
Okay, which these guys are strictly physical, so.
Yeah.
The dog lunges towards Juliano's mouth open, needle-like teeth gnashing, ready to tear into him. Previously standing at ready, he does manage to block and knock the beast to the side, but not before being grazed. Very, very minor damage. However, your attention is focused on one another.
Okay.
Now, Sniffer 2. Nope. He's going to go after Shin, of course. Okay. And then I'm going to do a defensive roll on Shin's part, which... Okay, she's already got it. Yay! Sniffer 2 focused on Shingra because of the very uncomfortable sensation she gave everyone earlier. Charges forward, mouth also open, ready to tear into her flesh. Terrified, she holds up her staff defensively, and it grips onto the staff's main bit. Yeah, that. And she holds it there in place, terrified and not having the strength to push it off of herself.
Okay.
They are currently both considered pinned at the moment. As soon as he can quit having a stroke. Alright, Juliano.
Okay, big boy Julianus. Currently focused on this sniffer. He brings up his maul and in a fluid motion pivots and brings it down on top of the sniffer.
Redirects. Nice.
Granted, his entire back is now facing this one entirely, but
yeah.
Let's roll for that.
Yeah, just give me that 20. Oh no. Oh. Alright. Kane, give me a d20.
No.
Give me a d20.
Oh.
It's okay, I already rolled the 1. It's not likely that you're going to get another 1.
Okay.
Juliano's lifting up his great maul, seemingly going after the sniffer he was previously focused on. However, he pivots, not used to the snow beneath his feet. He slips, and his weight carries him forward way too far. Kane, thankfully being able to react quick enough, he releases the sword because it's pinned into the ground itself, He lets go of the sword and dodges backwards, managing to just barely get away from the maul itself. The dog, however, does not get away from the maul itself. The maul crushes the dog's haunches and legs. Yeah. Not killing it, but now it's really not going to go anywhere. Kane and Julianus just kind of look at one another.
There's a brief moment of, my bad.
Was Kane's sword hit?
No.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, Kane.
Okay. Now, what Kane was originally going to do, he's probably in a better position for it now. He's going to reach out, grab his sword,
Okay.
and pull it. I guess you would say north on this map.
Okay.
With all of his force, and with the intent of it breaking out of the beast and swinging around and clipping through Sniffer 2.
Okay.
He will aim for a vital spot this time.
Okay.
Specifically the nape of the neck.
Kane is attempting to spin to win.
Yes.
Yeah, he's attempting to spin to win.
Let's hope the snow doesn't pluck you.
Oh, goodness.
9.
9 altogether, yeah.
Yeah.
So, which if you got over a 15, I wasn't going to roll.
I should have asked that back at the general store. Damn it.
Mm.
Julianos makes a mental note the next time he finds the general store. Asks for nails.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Kane reaches out and grabs his sword. Being that half of the dog is now missing, he easily pulls his sword out, which you give more force than you meant to. So you carry it farther and harder than you meant to, throwing yourself off balance. You do clip the dog, knocking it away from Shin, and doing some pretty good damage to it. You have its attention now, but her hands are free.
Good.
You are thrown off your balance a bit. Otherwise, everybody's okay for now.
I should have asked if I got a bonus for the razor sharpness, but okay.
Yeah.
I'll remember that next time.
Alright. God, it's hard not having a combat character.
It's okay. We are both.
No one's hurt.
Help Julianos. He's much more fucked than I am right now.
I mean,
He is both injured and has an exposed flank.
it's only a flesh wound.
It is but a flesh wound. Alright. Let me... Second, I thought I had it pulled up, but I guess I don't. Shin is going to try to go for a contingency, which would be considered divination, which she has a 4 in, so 13. Shin, wobbly, makes her way past Kane and everyone. She trips over the dog, but manages to place her hand on Julianos' chest, muttering contingency to herself, offering up her next turn for him to have one. Julianos has 2 actions this turn.
Oh, lovely.
So does that mean he gets one more action before the enemy turn happens?
Next turn he'll have 2.
Okay.
Next time he has 2 actions, he'll have 2. And Shin doesn't get 1. Now the dog's turn. Which Julianos' back is to him. Julianos, give me a d20 for a counter. Oh no.
This is retribution from the previous game.
From the
Wait.
right, exactly.
Wait. Does this combat?
I do
Nope.
have 5 on top of my combat.
Yeah, but it did roll an 18 and a 6.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see the 18. Never mind.
Yeah, that's the dodge roll. Yeah, a little peeved that it didn't land the hit that it wanted to earlier. It circles around and comes charging back at Julianos. It pounces up, digs its claws into his back, and chomps down on one of his shoulders, which it bites into one of the pauldrons, breaking a few of its teeth. However, the claws do massive damage to your back. It pushes off of you, forcing you forward a bit. You took some pretty considerable damage.
Okay.
That dog is disabled. It can't move. It's still alive, but it can't move. And this one is lightly wounded. It can still go get him, please. Go fuck him
Go
up.
fuck that bird up.
Okay, and this one here, Sniffer 2, is focused on Kane, not happy about the clip it has. Kane, you want to give me a counter roll?
D20.
D20. Hell yeah. It charges at you, mouth open.
Okay, go ahead.
How do you want to counter?
The counter was going to be he was just going to hold his sword aloft for it to skewer itself on.
Just forward, like this?
Not
Sideways.
like that, like this.
Like a, yeah.
Brace,
Well, I mean-
brace, not just out straight. You're not going to stop shit like that. But, you know, he is bracing himself a little bit.
The dog pivots and lunges toward Kane. He waits until it's midair and then braces himself. That way it wouldn't be able to redirect. Mouth open, it skewers itself disgustingly on the sword. It gags, kicks, and just spurts blood all over the place.
Sorry, beast.
It seizes for a few moments and then dies. Oh. Here. Alright, back to player turn. Julianos,
Okay.
you have 2 actions.
Okay. Okay. Picking up his maul from the ground again, turning around and facing the sniffer down. I attempt to hold the maul out lengthways in front of me, and I practically charge this dog into the wall behind it.
Ah, okay.
So that's
Okay.
Let me...
attempting to crush it against the wall, obviously.
It's gonna roll for a dodge.
+5 on top of my 14.
Plus 5. Yeah.
Okay.
As Julianos charges forward, the dog turns to jump out of the way. However, pissed off and in pain, Julianos reaches out with a hand and grabs it by one of its back legs, swinging it down and into the wall in front of him. He pushes against it with his maul and full body weight, slowly crushing the creature. It tries to howl, but its lungs are crushed. Does he just keep... Do you want to use your next action just to crush it to death?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it squishes. It squishes real nice.
Alright. Are we out of combat?
There's still one that's alive, but it's pinned.
It's technically still alive, but it's disabled. Technically it's your turn, Kane, so...
Yeah, Kane just goes and puts it down.
Okay, yeah.
He puts a utility knife through its chest, through the heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He then goes and plants a hand on Julianus' back. Let me see here. Hear me, O Lord, and he will be healed. Save him, as I was saved by you. For you are the one I praise. Roll for healing, I guess.
You're out of combat.
Yeah.
You don't have to. Julianos, a warm sensation runs through your body. You can feel your muscles and skin knitting back together. And in moments, you are back to 100% health.
Wonderful. Thank you, Father.
No problem, Memphis. You can repair buildings, but at least I can knit flesh back together. Kane tries to observe what Shin is doing to...
She's doing the same thing as before. She runs her hand over its face, and all of its defining features vanish.
Its defining features are horrifying, so...
Well, it becomes a blob of flesh with no defining features. Whatever's left of it. It was riddled with holes.
Yeah.
So...
If I may ask, what exactly do you do when you do that?
Mm-hmm. Oh. It's hard to explain. She stands there for a moment thinking. The simplest way I can put it for now is I'm letting them return to their true selves.
True selves?
I can explain more once she motions to the dogs and the blood and the carnage.
And I understand.
But first, she walks over to the two. She thrusts the staff down into the snow between them, so it's standing on its own. And with the torch, now the torch in between the two, she reaches up and touches the side of both of their faces. And she starts muttering quietly. Both of your heads start ringing, almost to a migraine level, and then it slowly fades. She lowers her hands and backs away and kind of watches them both. Do either one of them have a thought?
I mean, yeah, there's a thought. What the fuck just happened? But
Juliana, she can hear Kane say, "What the fuck just happened?" in your head.
I was about to do an augury to find out what was going on.
What's an augury?
She nods.
Does Kane hear anything at all from the Deus Mecha?
No.
Okay.
Does Kane hear Juliana's questioning whether or
yes.
not... Okay, first of all, is Kane getting bombarded by a lot of numbers right now?
Shin raises a hand.
1 0 1 0. This is why we talk. This is why we talk.
Focus.
Kane tries to clear his mind.
Focus. The longer you're in this state, the more you'll get used to it. The easier it is to block out nonsense. It's going to take a moment.
I see.
This is how my species communicates.
Interesting.
I
Automata...
don't have to use those damned vocal cords.
Automata usually refer to this kind of speech pattern as a consensus.
I have not heard of that word, but... Calm down.
Achievement get. X-Men.
What's a Professor X?
Goodness.
Oh dear. It backfired.
Okay, wait.
You can still talk out loud, it won't affect it.
Yeah. Right
I
now,
know.
Julianos and Kane are currently viewing a small image of Pan Pan just walking around in a circle.
It was quite adorable.
It was, but Julianos can't stop thinking about it.
The longer that they uh, are in this state, the easier it is to uh, subconsciously ignore listless thoughts like that.
Okay, yeah.
Um, the longer that they focus on the pan pan, Julianus is thinking about it. But it starts fading away for Kane. If Juliano starts intentionally sending that picture to Kane, you'll get it clear.
Ah,
So
okay.
she just stands there and lets him kind of work it out because it's something that you kind of have to experience.
All right. Yep. Okay. Um, let me just do something real quickly
once
here.
things start, once
Okay.
things
Yep.
start quieting down.
Uh, Amongst the things Giuliano sees in Kane's mind, where he'll say something along the lines of, "Is it intentional thoughts? Is it memories? Is it?" Giuliano's will get a brief shot of sprinting up a mountain like a broken horse, staring to an eye in the sky and screaming out to a man in a plague doctor's mask.
Huh. Wait.
Then it politely cuts to a giant automaton with a bowler hat offering you tea.
Julianus tries to contain himself.
At first, it's going to be anything that crosses your the forefront of your mind. After a few moments, once you get used to it, it's going to be something that you're going to have to intentionally send. It's something you want people to see. You can still have your random thoughts,
Hold on one second. I'm
but
getting a call.
pause.
Yep.
Oz.
Hello.
Nerds.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
What's
Whew.
Okay.
Stay in the bathroom break.
I'm
Oh yeah.
stealing a rock.
Whereabouts is it? Okay. Yep. Okay. That was half expected. Okay. All right. Is it in a safe spot? Okay. And you're fine right now, yeah? Jeez. Okay. Yep. All right. Yeah, it would be the alternator. Um. Yeah. You didn't leave any doors open or lights on. Oh, yeah. Cool. All right.
Oh. Uh,
All right. Well, you can charge that battery back up. You can probably.
Oh,
okay, so far.
so far so good.
So far, so good.
So far so good.
Yeah. I might be able to sort of give my dad a call and see if he can pop around tomorrow after work and try to get your battery on charge.
Not
Oh
too
yeah, I know.
slow, too boring, or anything.
Yep.
No. A proper
All
amount
right.
of
Cool beans.
world
Gotcha.
building, I would say.
Is it?
well, okay. Usually, like in a video game, this would be boring because there's no interaction. It's just, oh, okay.
My apologies.
Oh, it's okay. I'm getting some feedback.
Yeah, I was giving Little some feedback, and I think Annie will agree with me here. Because okay, you want to, like, you as a GM want to feel like this is bad, because if you were playing a video game, this would be bad, because it would be really boring. Because command prompts, oh, text bubbles and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But there's actual like interaction, and our actual things mean shit.
Yeah.
The fact that Kane went and sharpened his sword is going to be a really big deal, and stocked up on blade oils.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that Giuliano's got a fucking whetstone and stocked up on invisibility potions is going to mean a lot.
Yeah.
Like, all that means something. So it's not boring for us to go through it in a D&D campaign, while it would be really boring if we were, say, doing it in a video game.
Like, even if I don't use the whetstone, the fact that I got the whetstone is still, it serves a purpose as immersion.
Yeah, like, it's an actual choice we made.
Yep, that's all I wanted that town to be. So
Nice.
something that you guys have total control over until I dragged you to this hellhole. Because I knew this was going to be
This is going to be a slog?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
And it's a good thing I got my low rolls out of the way.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully.
I hate low rolls.
I know.
Okay. So the party kind of chills and takes some time. The two get used to it. You are now to the point where you have to intentionally transmit thoughts. So
okay.
You can't forcefully peer into each other's. You have to send them to each other, which is it's very similar to the sensation of vocalizing something at him.
So during the ascension of consciousness, or whatever you call it.
Yep.
Somehow I learned how to do a G blast.
Okay.
That's weird. I haven't done it since.
You can share images, if you remember them clear enough, and you can also like movie clips from things you remember. You can do that kind of stuff too.
Yeah, Giuliano's gets a clip of Kane along with a certain party fighting fucking Metal Gear Rex.
Yeah.
And she blasting it.
He's still curious about how the bunny managed to get like PTSD from reading a book.
Brief images of Giannis giggling at really inane experiences, and like the one or two times Kane has seen his sister.
Okay. Alright.
I'm not sure what the term friend fiction means, but I do know that she screamed, "It's no longer friend shipping, it is a friendship."
Oh boy.
Humans are strange.
It is very strange, yes.
Organics have this weird subculture thing that they like to do. I don't question it.
Fuck it up, Boomer. Kane peers at what Shin was looking at. I'm assuming it's the body in the...
It's the body in the aqueduct, okay. Yeah.
Is there any obvious way to get into the aqueduct?
Not from here. Not without dropping down into from the bridge.
Julianos,
if they were
yeah, sorry, you go ahead.
If they were to step around to say here, how far of a drop would that be? Say from here to here.
Yeah, like hopping. You would be hopping over a fence.
I mean, I know it's like...
Yeah, it's the fence itself is probably about 4 feet tall. So
what, like a 6 foot drop?
pretty much
from the fence.
down into the water.
Hey, Julianus, you mind doing me a favor?
Okay.
Kane leads him around. Mind knocking a bit of that out. He points to the fence.
He looks
Is my
at.
not destroyed enough for this?
I assumed you wanted the body.
We can come back for it later.
Okay. If it's not something that's...
She points behind her. I think that's a priority for now.
Oh, shit. What the... Oh, okay. Is that a Chaturga Ghoul? That's a Chaturga Ghoul. Okay, places.
Front and center. He charges.
Give me a d20.
Do I
And
+5
give
on top
me-
of that? Or...
Give me a no, we're re-rolling.
Alright.
New combat. Give me a d6. Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep
You
that.
blast through it. You
Yeah.
obliterate it. Not even gonna.
Giblets everywhere.
Giblets everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so the 4 for your red. Do you want to Boomer, back up. Do you want to keep that?
Yes.
Okay. So Kane, do you want to roll for combat? Just go ahead and give me a d6.
Kane's gonna go ahead and get his d6 out of the way. Hang on. God damn, what did I roll?
You got a 4. You got a 4.
Okay, I'll keep that.
Okay, and Shin got a 6 for her divination. So
Alright.
Boomer, back up. Okay. Giuliano stole that first turn, so Kane, you want to go for next?
Initiative.
Okay.
My computer's making scary noises, so if I evaporate into the
Ether.
cosmos, just kind of ignore it.
Alright. I'm assuming that this school, I can't get a name prompt from it, but this one is going to be targeting either myself or Julianos.
They're both looking at Giuliano's.
Okay. Then Kane is going to charge Ghoul 1.
Okay.
And swipe its thighs.
Okay.
Just try and, like, cut its legs off.
Okay.
I rolled a 4 for combat.
Yup.
So let me give you a d20 whenever. Tell me when you're ready, and
Go.
I'll give you a d20.
Go for it.
Huh?
Go. Do it. God.
Oh boy.
Kane sprints forward and attempts to swipe at the creature's legs. It shambles forward towards Kane. Something's up with your dude. I can't grab him.
Okay. Hang on.
Yeah, you're doing that thing again.
I did that again. Try now.
Kane rushes forward and attempts to sweep him off his feet. It shambles forward, slips on the snow, and falls underneath Kane's sword. He swings, barely missing, and pivots around. The creature rolls over onto its back and stands up. They just kind of stare at one another, really confused.
I guess I can't just roll for shanking it.
Stab it in the neck. Let's see.
Here you go, Boomer. Go. Go play with your pig.
I rolled for her divination. Yeah, I hit a 6 on that one. Yay me. The useless one gets the big numbers. Shingra steps forward. She places her staff into the stove in front of her and holds her hands out to each side, palms up. She tries the eat the ear of noise again. The pressure builds around everyone and falls flat again. There's an audible noise as the pressure alleviates. And she just hangs her head. And Ghoul's turn. Bro Ghoul here attempts to swipe at Kane. Kane, how do you want to counter?
Swipe at its neck.
We swipe at each other at the same time.
Yeah.
Give me a 20. Since you're going at the same time. Okay, yeah. The creature brings its arm around at the same time as Kane brings his sword around. They connect at the same time. However, the ghoul's head goes flying. Kane gets a minor scratch on his cheek. Ghoul 4 shambles toward Julianos, arms outstretched, attempting to grab at him and bite him.
Okay.
Give me a 20. I'm tempted to cut these I'm tempted to cut the rolling except for bigger battles.
It depends.
Because there's going to be a lot of this.
If there's going to be,
There's gonna
like
be
a
a lot
lot
of
of
this.
minor battles,
There is.
maybe like a roll every now and then, but
For certain situations, yeah.
but again, we're kind of playing in-game characters here.
Yeah, like these ghouls
And,
shouldn't be.
you can do rolls, but we might need a combat bonus.
Mhm.
For example, like dexterity wise, Kane will get a plus for things like striking at vital organs, or Julianos will get a plus for crushing a dog against the wall.
Yeah.
Just fucking tanking through and just. Whenever I was riding the moose through all the football players, and you're like that. Like, that's Julianos.
That's Julianos.
They don't stand a chance.
Alright, so what I'm going to do for right now is I'm going to drop the rolling for the minor enemies.
Alright.
For, like, these guys, because these are, them and the sniffer dogs are babies.
Yeah.
Compared to what you guys are going to be fighting.
Oh, joy.
We'll save the rolls for those.
Okay.
Because this is stuff you guys should just be able to breeze through.
And they're kind of beating our ass right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because dice roller's being a bit of a poo.
Yeah, the way it's rolling, and plus it's taking so long.
Yeah.
And again, there's going to be a lot of this. So, and we're here to have fun, not be slogged down by numbers.
Again, that's why I don't really do dice until we do like an end boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I figured it would be a good thing, but not for this situation. So.
Yeah. I know, like, by all means, use the dice, but maybe like mini bosses, like shit that I didn't use it for.
Yeah. No, I know exactly what I'm going to be using it for. So, and it's not going to be any of the baby characters like these.
All right, come on.
So,
Okay.
we're going to drop this for now,
Okay.
if that's cool with you guys.
That's
Sorry for
fine.
the flip-floppiness.
It's all right.
I wish
Nah,
I
it's
could
okay.
get rid of
We're
this.
still feeling our way through this.
Wish I could get rid of this halo that's around him.
While you're doing that, give me 1 second.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh my god, just... Okay. Yeah, this isn't...
I mean, this much trouble for literal zombies.
For ghouls, yeah. No.
I get the dogs, though. The fucking hellhounds are a monster.
Yeah. Like, those, like,
I would roll for the hellhounds.
you guys are going to be fighting horrors, if you remember those.
I would roll for horrors.
The big ones.
Yeah.
All of the mini bosses you guys are going to be fighting.
I would roll for all the mini bosses.
But the ghouls, the sniffers, there's some other little ones that I have placed here and there.
Yeah, I'm back.
Mumblers, like those kind of things.
Yeah.
Anything that's not like agile or dexterous in any way. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
Everything
roll if we have to fight a trapper.
Yeah, like we'll play it by ear.
Yeah, we'll play it by ear.
I think I have a pretty good sense when it comes to like I realized I was like, no, this is just dumb. I couldn't even play around it. Like it's just stupid. Anyway, so that zombie, I'm gonna name him that zombie, and his name is not Rob. Well, it's not letting me do it. That zombie.
Oh my god, you're actually naming it.
Yep.
Yep.
That
okay.
zombie, that one
Okay.
right there, is shambling toward Juliana's, arms outstretched, standard zombie style.
Okay, I start moving towards it, hands outstretched as well. It's almost like a scene out of Baywatch. And
Oh.
then I clap my hands together on top of his head.
It walks against you, but stays in place, the snow allowing it to slip in place and just not move. Like the big brother holding the little brother back with one arm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I was kind of thinking like actually full-on thunderclapping his...
Oh, slapping it. Okay, I
Yeah.
thought you just grabbed it. Okay.
Okay.
No, that's like a grape. Yeah, just
It was a
It
touching
collapsed.
moment there for a second.
it was. Then it's dead. Great.
Kane audibly gags.
Chandra stares.
Oh.
Oh,
Hmm.
weird. Hey, look, another one.
Yeah, there's a lot more.
Okay.
Just tell me when I can move.
Oh, are you hooked? Are you stuck?
No, I'm not stuck. I'm in combat, so I'm waiting for my next prompt.
Oh, go for it. This
Oh.
this one's coming for you.
Okay.
Consider these free play. Until I like say otherwise. Like all these little ones, they're just coming at you.
Oh yeah. Okay. So Kane's just gonna start aiming for necks.
Okay, so Kane swipes at this one's neck.
Yeah. It's gonna, assuming it's going like Hollywood zombie style.
Hollywood zombie style. Yep.
He's just gonna sort of step to the side and give it like a nice left hook to the front of the throat.
Oh, just punches it straight in the neck.
No. I mean like
With the sword.
like this.
Just bullying the zombies by
Full-
throat punching them.
No, he's not throat punching zombies, but
Dante would if you were here.
Dante would be, but no, yeah.
It collapses, head rolling down this way and thunking against the fence of the aqueduct. Okay.
Alright. Meanwhile, this zombie here, Julianos just brings his mace down on top of it. Practically, just, it disappears underneath his maul.
It disintegrates.
Kane touches his face. Is the wound worth healing?
It wouldn't hurt to heal it, just in case. It's bigger than a paper cut.
Is
So, it's a lot bigger than a paper cut.
is he gonna? Does it feel like it's gonna get infected or he'll bleed out from it?
He's not going to bleed out from it, but you don't know what the blood smell's going to attract.
True.
Julianos takes a look at the wound and appraises whether or not it's going to actually cause harm further along the lines.
It's not going to hurt Kane, but you don't know what's here.
Okay.
So, and there's already a lot of blood everywhere.
In that case, Julianos will attempt to just do a minor repair on Kane.
Random question, but is my blood red here?
Yes.
Okay.
That is kind of a random question.
Well, I'm looking at all the gray blood here, and I don't know if like the saturation sap from the world or.
Nope.
Okay.
No, your
Julianos
blood's-
also takes a moment to look at the scenery that he's in. Everything is huge.
Yeah. This place was built by John. No, everything is not huge. Everything is slightly off center. They have a mental battle for a moment.
Are you two
my
okay?
goodness.
This crossroads is driving me crazy.
What? Why?
Why?
This
We
is
didn't just-
you can literally feel the gears grinding inside of Julianos.
Oh, okay. It's okay. I don't know what kind of traffic this town was designed for, but yeah, slap a rag on my face. It's fine.
Giuliano sealed it.
Oh, okay.
It's sealed.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So
Julianos
now
looks towards Shingra and sort of questions where to from here.
okay, so we actually have different paths we can take. Our goal is the sanctuary, which is straight north from here. But you can choose to go left, right, or north.
Julianos and Kane look at each other for a moment, and mentally, the word left comes to mind.
But is it worth exterminatus? He looks at the corpses to the south of them, and then to what I'm assuming is a full building to the north.
Right here.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the building.
yeah, okay.
And over.
I'm not zooming out too much, though.
No,
But,
don't.
yeah.
Please don't. I'm trusting you guys.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna take control real quick.
go ahead.
You can zoom out to about here. Like
Okay,
that.
yeah.
That will be bad.
Okay.
All right. Note to future Ali. Hi, Ali.
Hello. Hello. Oh wait, no.
Yep. I'm trusting that you're going to do some movie magic. A couple of
Yep.
seconds back there. Okay.
Always.
Cool.
Is it worth kicking down every door to make sure that every one of Turga's chosen are exterminated?
It only takes a moment for this to cross Julianos's mind. Yes. Yeah, sorry, you go ahead, Ali.
They both know that this city is bigger than the Nero's capital.
Yeah.
Like they've never seen a city this large before.
Are we talking large as in, like, occupying area, or are we talking large as just, these roads are fucking huge?
Both.
Okay.
Like this place could swallow 3 Neros capitals.
So we're going to be wandering through this city, even if we don't even encounter anything for days.
It's potent. I made it to where you won't, but to them, they could. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. In that case,
No,
Julianos takes a moment to reappraise his answer.
Yeah.
In a
I made it to
standard.
where you guys won't, but it's possible for them in their minds. Yes.
Yeah. All right. Well, I was going to check every building, but that may not be the right answer right now.
I mean, we will have the ability to go through and block by block clear out this place. However, given the size of the sheer task of what we need to do, it may be better if we do a quick 1-2 punch straight towards the objective.
Then left it is.
I believe the objective was north.
I didn't actually hear what the objective was, so.
We have to get to the sanctuary, which lies north.
Okay. Then let's try and punch through north.
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 Which I don't think there's anything. So all the way up there. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. She blends in. Okay.
Yeah, you might want to keep like the blue halo around her.
Yep. So on each of the maps that have these doorways here,
Yeah.
they let you know that this leads to another map. So they're kind of
Doorway
like a
is a
little.
massive circle, and around that circle there's a lot of runes, and it spins around.
Yeah, I'm going to be Colonel O'Neill this time.
That's okay, I'll be Tilk.
God damn it!
Humans are weird. All right, let me figure out where you guys are headed.
Does Kane still have the PS3 one?
Yep. He still has it.
Just doesn't have any ammo.
Nah, you wasted it all. Oh, but wait. But wait. What if Julianos used his divine blessing on that weapon?
I would love to go into that, but
Probably not, yeah.
Kane one-arming a PSG one through the rest of this fucking map would just be too much.
Yeah.
I wouldn't wish that on any DM who didn't bring it upon themselves.
It'll probably be like a deleted scene.
Alright. Okay, that is a bone thief.
Ooh. Okay, is it climbing in or is it coming out?
It's tearing apart.
Julianos hears the mental words of Kane. Whichever one it goes for, the other just kill it. They're very fragile.
Agreed.
Alright. They both begin approaching the bone thief.
It jumps towards Kane.
I just steamroll it.
Just steamroll it. You easily crush it.
He just runs over it like a fucking rabbit in Red Dead Redemption.
In contrary to the there is a massive roar that just rumbles the ground beneath their feet. Guys,
That's not good. Where did the roar come from?
immediately to your left.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Hold on a second. I wonder if I can actually...
That was perfect.
That's beautiful.
You're amazing.
Okay,
Now we're gonna
Julianos...
start rolling.
Okay, we're gonna start rolling.
We're gonna keep the initiatives. Julianos, Kane, and Shin.
Okay.
So, but what do we want to do? Red, yellow, blue.
Let me roll
What?
for... Let me actually try rolling for my, my yellow, actually. Which is, divination.
Kane will actually do, I guess it's a dex roll for him, so, red.
Okay. Both of you go ahead.
Alright, I got
you
a
got-
4.
You want to keep that?
Yeah, I'll keep the 4.
That's for your divination.
Yep. Anything to do with magics and,
Okay.
and the Deus Mecha.
Okay.
Alright. 3, I'll keep that.
You want to keep it for your red.
Yeah.
And then I got for divination 2. I'm gonna not do that. Shin over a wild for now.
Alright.
So let me see your halo. Alright.
Nice.
Alright, so we're going to go Julianos. Go ahead and go first.
Okay. Julianos is immediately going to cast his upgrade blessing on his maul.
Okay.
So his maul turns from stone into metal, becomes gear of absolute shining metal.
Got it.
Uh, Now, is that the turn, or do I have?
I'll take that as a minor. You can go
Okay,
ahead and do another.
beautiful. In that case, what he's going to do is he's going to move forward to approximately about here.
Yep.
Okay, and attempt to cast. What did I call it? Flame of the Holy Boiler,
Okay, got it.
which is basically his cone of fire.
All right, give me that 20, that d20.
The d20.
Yes, boy.
Dang, only a 5.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me figure out where this thing was.
So that would be a
There,
9.
found it. There we go. Okay, that's what I was looking for. All right. So you rolled a 5 with your 4.
Which is basically a
Right.
9. Yep.
It's a 9, yeah. And then let's see. Okay, yeah. Julianos steps forward and casts his holy fire toward the hulking horror in front of him. Unfortunately, Julianos was not quite close enough, nor did he take into account the immediate freezing cold, which shortens his distance just a bit.
Okay.
It does singe the horror, but it doesn't do
As much as I
that.
intended.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So, if anything, you've got its attention now.
Okay.
So,
Time to
right,
tank.
Kane?
All right. This is probably going to be a wasted turn, but Kane is going to go ahead and lob one of his Molotovs of holy water at it.
Okay. You got a dexterity boost, so give me a 20 for
That is a 14.
so 14 altogether. Okay. So he easily lobs the decanter full of holy water toward the horror. It smashes on the head of that one on the end there,
Yeah.
sending it reeling back a few steps. The skin searing.
Okay. My blessings do work. Okay.
Let me find this. I need to just keep this up. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Shin will. Okay. 20, and she's gonna roll wild too. So 1d6. Fuck me, that's an 8. She steps in between Kane and Julianos, and tapping her staff against the stone beneath her feet, sends out a small pulse of energy, very slightly boosting their miracles. So the cone of fire, your holy water is a bit stronger now, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Not by much because I rolled so low, but now it is the horror's turn. Giving another horrifying roar, it charges forward, claws stretched to each side, attempting to sweep the party entirely. So I need everyone to give. Well, shit. Give me a d20 for a counter. Everyone, yeah. So 17. Cool.
Kane's counter is trying to get Shin out of the way.
Okay.
So,
Give me that 7.
yeah.
So that'll tag on to mine then. Thank God you did something. Also, thank God Julianos is in the way and he hit a fucking 17.
Yeah.
The horror charges forward. Julianos steals himself, digging his boots into the snowy stone beneath his feet. He turns his maul upside down, putting the head of it against the stone as well, anchoring himself even further. They collide. It pushes him back. Kane manages to stumble with Shira backwards. They both fall over but are not harmed. The horror pushes Julianos even farther back. They are locked in a stalemate. No damage was taken.
As the gear head is shoved into the stone, there is a divot that is grinded up, showing the trail of where I was dragged from,
Yeah,
like a scar in the earth.
so good. The middle
Just
head
make yourself
roars.
sound badass, won't you?
The middle head roars in Julianus's face. Julianus, you are locked at the moment.
Yep.
So we're gonna hold your turn for the second. Kane, do you want to help him out at all?
You said looking at the image, the leftmost head, its leftmost head is scarred and burned.
This one, yeah, on this side.
I still have red equipped.
Yep.
So, actually, no. Kane's going to go for its ankles.
Okay.
Since it's trying to force Julianos back, he's going to go for the Achilles heel.
Okay.
Let me roll a d20. God damn it!
So that's a 9. Yeah. Kane, you get onto your feet and stumble forward. You manage to gain your balance right before you swing. Though you don't manage to cleave completely through the legs. However, you did sharpen it, so you do manage to damage it pretty well. It sinks to one side slightly, giving Julianos the upper hand.
Okay.
This thing has like some sort of exoskeleton. It's a lot harder on the outside than it looks. So, but you did manage to give Julianos an upper hand, which activates his action. Julianos, what you want to do?
Beautiful. I'm going to try to bind this thing where it is and paralyze it.
Okay, how you want to try? How you want to do that?
Okay, so holding my hand out, I call out, "Heed my audit and seize all action that defies the will of the Deus Mecha, for yours is in need of repair and maintenance, so it is been instructed of me to carry out the service of your very being. Deus Mecha be praised."
It's awesome. Give me a 20.
That's really fucking cool.
Give me a 20. Do it, nerd.
Okay, D20. 14 plus 4.
So you have 18.
Yeah.
And you're attempting to bind it, paralyze it pretty much?
Pretty much, yep.
Okay. You're not time stopping, you're paralyzing.
I'm
right?
paralyzing, yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. As you raise your hand into the air and call out, thanks to Kane, the beast can't quite fight against you, even though you're only using one arm. It roars in your face defiantly as you call out to your god. It calls out to his as well. However, your voice carries farther. It freezes in place mid-roar.
Right, now I can just smack it in the face a lot.
Ugh.
How long does that typically last?
Do I roll a d4 or a d6?
Go ahead and do a 6.
1d6.
We've been rolling bad.
Oh,
so
crit.
fucking just gang it, why don't you?
Now we just shake the thing
Just
until
shake it
it's
till
dead.
it's dead.
I mean,
Shinra runs up and bops it on the face with her staff.
it was a good spell.
It really was. She bops it on the face.
A 1 pops up above its head.
-1.
Oh, goodness. Okay,
Alright. You guys just want to wail on it?
Yep. So
Until
what does Kane do?
Yeah, Kane just tries to drive his sword through its chest, like wherever he thinks a heart might be.
That actually does a pretty significant amount of damage.
Okay.
Doesn't kill it, though.
Julianos hefts his great maul and brings it down on top of one of the heads. God, I'm hoping that there's going to be a sliver of health left. That
Eh.
it just turns over and dies.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
So this thing's like fairly well bleeding out, right?
No, it's dead.
Okay, okay.
All the XP goes towards Shingra
Yeah.
for getting the final kill.
Yeah.
Level up.
Level up. Kill stealer. Not me.
In the great scheme of things, you set him up, we knock him down.
Couldn't do this without you guys.
Yeah, it didn't really need the the 6th stage paralysis there.
A little bit of overkill, don't you think?
Yeah, perhaps.
Again, you have an option left, right, up, or down.
Is the shortest path still north?
As far as you're aware, yeah.
Hmm.
As far as Shinra knows, yeah.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
Let me just check Skype here for a second. Okay, yeah, cool.
Let's see. What was it called? There it is.
I saw some shit. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff. Wow, that thing is.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh. Okay.
Dante, Dante, Dante.
For some reason, Julianos has flashbacks to something.
Oh my
Alright, I'm
goodness.
assuming we're loaded, considering
Yeah.
everyone started freaking the fuck out at the same time.
Yup.
It's clearly dead.
Julianus looks at it though. It looks different to the one that we just fought.
It is very different to the one we just fought.
Shingra, after noticing it, becomes visibly upset and panicked. More so than she was.
This is from a different god.
It is.
The green one. Zeloth. No.
Zelototh.
Yes, that one.
Shingra steps forward. A woman stands on the path, soaked in the blood of the monsters around her, a long scythe gripped in her hand. Shingra stops and eyes the woman.
Kane, not knowing social cues, is just, ma'am, are you okay?
She holds the scythe pointed at Kane. Threateningly. The two stare at one another for a long moment before the woman turns her attention to Kane, and he can hear in his head, "Who are you and why are you here?"
Does Julianos also hear this?
Not yet. She turns to look at Julianos. "Who are you and why are you here?"
Archbishop, Father K, Church of Nero. I was requested assistance.
Okay. I hit the snap to grid. Alright. She looks between the two and then at Shingra. They both can hear this now. Mother, do you realize how long we have been waiting? so many people are dead, and now you come with these people? She points the scythe at Kane, so close he could feel the wind come off of it. She swings it toward him, pointing at him. Shingra is kind of stunned for a moment. We need these people. They can. The woman interrupts Shingra's thoughts. We don't need them. Look! She turns around, motioning to all the corpses. You guys can zoom out and look at everything.
Okay. Oh boy.
Ooh, yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of what took us 30 fucking minutes to do.
I did this by myself. We've been waiting for you to come back, and you bring outsiders? Do you not? She motions over to the horror lying next to her. Frustrated, she turns and steps away. We found out how to ascend, Mother. We don't need them anymore. We figured it out. What?
I don't like that word.
Kane looks over his shoulder at Julianos. I don't like that word. Shin kind of steps forward, visibly not understanding. Which, now that we can ascend, it means we don't need them. We don't need you either. Not anymore. He saw me, Mother. She's visibly unhinged. Shinra's in shock. She hasn't said anything.
Kane has wiped the blood off the sword and sheathed it.
Yes, Shinra composes herself and steps forward. Yes, but just because we can defeat the minions doesn't solve the problem. Lixie, it doesn't solve the problem. I can solve the problem! She pats herself on the chest. He saw me, don't you understand? Shinra kind of grips her staff and steps forward. Yes, but again, that doesn't... Melixi swings the scythe toward Shinra. Attempting to point, but Shinra's closer than Melixi thought, and she catches...
Kane tries to stop it.
The scythe blade catches on the headdress of Shinra.
Okay.
And just kind of knocks her back a bit. She's not hurt, she's dazed, though. She looks at Kane with fucking disgust.
Mixie?
Yeah, he can feel his skin crawl. I'll just show you. I'll just show you, okay? And then you'll understand. You'll understand, okay?
Is she speaking or?
They can hear her. Her mouth isn't moving.
Okay.
She stumbles backwards.
Whispering out loud. Is this normal?
Shingra's just holding the side of her head. Oh. No, this isn't good.
How?
I somehow get the feeling that this is not battle fatigue.
On a scale of 1 to fucked.
Definitely fucked. She stands up straight. And the woman had stumbled back. She stretches out her arms and starts giggling maniacally. Through her torn robes, you can see bits of her flesh. She's the same shade as Shingra. I didn't have a chance to color the tokens, but she's snow white pale. You can see something crawling underneath her skin, pushing outwards and reforming her body.
Ma'am, I think you need healing. Yeah, prep for attack roll.
A giant being warps into existence in front of you. You feel the already frozen air around you drop even colder. Your blood feels like it's about to freeze as it stares down at you. It lifts the scythe toward you and stands ready.
Yeah,
Oh,
Kane
boy.
is.
Are we rolling initiative?
Roll initiative.
Oh, goodness.
Are we D20?
D20.
D20. Okay.
Okay, that's Shingra's roll. Okay, we're gonna have to roll again. And this is Lixie's roll. Okay, she goes last. Kane, roll again.
D20.
We tied, yeah. Shin and Kane tied. 10. Well.
Oh fuck!
All right. So Shingra, Kane, then Giuliano's correct. Yeah. Okay. And then enemy turn.
All right. Before we get into this,
You guys want a potty break real quick?
yeah, I'm gonna take
Yeah.
a potty break real quick.
Okay.
I also
Do
need
you
to,
want a drink or anything?
I also need to compose myself.
I'll take one. Yeah.
All right. I'll be right back.
I'm hungry.
We had plenty of Chinese food. I have like a whole Szechuan chicken I've barely touched.
Yeah.
Goodness,
I'm
I wish
filling
I
up
had
right-
Chinese food.
Come over, bitch.
Yeah, I'm waiting to get the rest of these samples done, and I can. Technically, I should be on holiday right now. Oh well. Also, I should probably get myself something to eat because I haven't had anything yet all day. That's probably why. Actually, no, it's probably the tequila that's doing that.
The combination of both.
Yeah, it's probably the combination of both that's giving me the overpressure behind my eyeballs.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
It's almost over.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I kind of assume that this is going to be like the final confrontation.
Yeah. In a way.
Or at least the final battle.
In a way.
Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. Prep yourself, Julianos, you're going to be tanking a lot.
Do you want to go ahead and roll for your color?
Yeah, I can do that. Okay, so I'm thinking that I'm gonna go combat, which is red. Let's do a d6. I am not keeping that.
Okay, you want to go wild?
Yeah.
All right. And then I'm gonna roll for her divination. Roll 1d6. 5. Yep, I'm doing that. Okay.
Oh, goodness. Okay, so
What color are you going?
Yellow.
Yellow. Okay. Get over there and roll for me. What was that, Annie?
no, I'm just thinking of things I can do here.
Oh,
Looking at the monster that's in front of us. How can I detect that it has any eyes, ears? Like, can I see how it perceives us?
You don't see any standard
Biological.
yeah, you don't see anything like that, but you can feel it looking at you
Okay.
in the back of your mind.
Right. In that case, I probably should have gotten myself something else at the alchemy shop.
Alright.
Do I need to give you a D6?
And what color are you going?
Yellow.
And you want to hold that 5?
Yeah, I'll hold that 5.
Okay, and Shingra goes first. Shingra steps in front of Kane. she slams her cane staff on the ground again. This time, instead of like a pulse, you can see the energy shoot directly from the lantern to the Lixie in front of you, the ascended woman.
Yeah.
And you can hear Shingra say, I seek the revelations of all the holy told the unwise in the dreams of cold embers. And no, okay. The beam fires out from the lantern. However, Melixi lifts her scythe. The beam connects with the blade of the scythe, fires back, connecting with Shingra's chest, shoving her back against Kane and knocking them both down. Shingra is unconscious and can't move.
That's not good.
Okay.
Kane, you're next.
Alright, I had yellow equipped.
Yes. You have 5 on yellow.
Alright. I'd much rather have Juliana's, like, getting the attention for this one, but, Kane is going to sprint after he's laid Shingra down. He's going to sprint around and try to get behind or to the flank of the creature and cast a miracle into it.
Okay.
Shit, I have this one prepped. Hang on, I got it somewhere.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, you said do binding and cleansing. I'll do you both.
Okay.
Proverbs 3:3. Do not let kindness and truth leave you. Be kind to those around you. Be kind to your kin. Remember kindness. Bind it around your neck. Etch it in the tablet of your heart.
Give me that 20.
Hang on. I'm technical issues. Okay, there we go. Shit! I am so higher.
7 and that's 12, right?
Yeah.
So, okay. She rolled for counter and damage, so
Okay.
that's what those two are. So you have 12 and she's got 15. You were doing a binding and a cleansing?
A binding and a cleansing.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's see. As the last words leave Kane, he sees the creature turn in his direction, bringing her scythe with her. The shaft of the scythe connects with his side, sending him flying off into the archway, slamming his back against the wall. The air is knocked from your lungs. However, she turns and looks down. There is a golden chain coming from the floor beneath her, connecting her feet to the stone under her. She can't move.
Okay, the cleansing not so much, but the binding may halfway work. Okay, I'm Juliano's help.
Julianos, having realized that he used a binding spell before, will attempt to use his again. Moves up.
Fucking being kind to one's sisters too. Shit.
Runs up and slams the gear part of his maul into the ground, pommel up.
Okay.
Heed my audit. and seize all action that defies the will of the Deus Mecha. For yours is in need of repair and maintenance. So it has been instructed of me to carry out the service of your very being. Deus Mecha be praised. And I'm kind of wild on this one because I
You're
didn't.
doing wild, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so do I roll a d6?
You'll roll a d6 and a 20.
That's my 6, which is
Okay.
better than my previous one. And that's my 20.
Oh my god.
Ooh!
And this was the flame one?
No, this is the binding.
Oh. It's a binding.
This is the binding? Okay.
Yep.
So he's adding on to the binding that I put on.
Okay. Oof. Alright. That was close. She attempts to step forward, forgetting that her feet are currently bound. And she stops to look down, distracted, as Julianos proclaims to the heavens, a mighty gear, a holy gear falls from the earth, the center of it hollowed out, and it wraps itself around her core. Her arms and torso are pinned together. She drops the scythe. She is completely bound.
There is the sound of a great bell.
Ding dong. The witch is dead.
Okay, is that the end of my turn, or is that,
Give me a d4 real quick.
1d4?
A 2. Oh, there it is. Okay. My thing was screwing up. Okay. Alright, so that's 2 turns worth. What I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a d20, and the only way she can break out of it sooner is if she hits a 20.
Okay.
Okay.
But she hit a 4. She did not break out. So this turn and the next turn, and then she'll be able to break out. Can you take a minor move to get back to your feet? Do you want to do anything?
Let me see. Yeah. Kane rolled a 5 for
Yes.
yellow, correct? Okay. So I'm going to go with a cleansing miracle. Since she's bind and dropped her staff,
Mhm.
He's going to sprint up and lay hands on her again and attempt a cleansing miracle. Jeremiah 33:8. I will cleanse them of all their iniquity by which they have sinned against myself and their sisters. I will pardon their iniquities by which they have sinned against me and their sisters, and by which they have transgressed against their kin. Cleansing miracle, D20. Shit!
6. Would you have a 5? So that's 11, which I'll give you another 5. I'll double that yellow, since she's bound and everything. Since she's doubly bound. So that's what, 16?
Yeah, it's 16.
Despite that, though, nothing happens.
So this isn't something his god can purify then.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Alright. Julianus also gets that message.
Yeah, we gotta kill this thing. God damn it.
Watch it, mister.
Alright.
Aha!
My turn?
Julia.
Okay. Julianus looks over towards Shingra for a second and contemplates if he can get her back to consciousness.
You can't really tell.
Okay.
Not from where you're at.
In that case,
Bring your hammer down.
toll the great bell once. Pull the lever to engage piston and pump. He moves forward and brings the hammer down on top of Lixel. His hammer, I believe, is still upgraded.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I need to roll for that. I need to roll a d6.
She's bound. You're good.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do a d6 here. Okay,
Yeah.
so 4. Okay.
And,
Yeah, you don't have to do 20 because she's bound.
Okay, cool.
She's doubly bound. Okay.
Alright, so I just need to do that a couple more times.
We have one more turn.
Just tell me whenever I might go again.
Again, if she rolls a straight 20, then she gets out. Nope.
Okay.
Alright.
This is her last turn bound?
Yep.
Kane's gonna go for another binding miracle. To keep her in the same spot.
Okay.
Isaiah 61:1. The Spirit of the Lord God is upon me, because the Lord has anointed me to bring you the good news to the afflicted. He has sent me to bind you the broken, to proclaim liberty upon the free, and to captivate, and to, to proclaim
Take
liberty
your time.
to captives and free prisoners. So, in his eyes, that would be, yes, the broken would be her. So,
Yeah.
binding her, yes.
Since it is another binding spell, give me a d20.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Oh, fucking
Oh, for
sideways.
once I roll good. Okay.
The chain that's already bound on her strengthens. Give me a 1d4. Okay, you get another 3 turns.
All right.
Unless I hit a 20.
All right.
Goodness. Okay.
Those are the only 2 binding spells I have. So,
Toll the great bell twice. With a push of a button, fire the engines and spark turbine into life. This is where he's going to use his holy fire.
Okay.
So roll a d6. Hey.
Okay.
And do I need a 20?
Go ahead. Just cause. If it's low, I'll ignore it. But I'm just curious to see. Okay.
Yeah, it's a 9.
14. Yeah, that's respectable.
Nice.
It lands, sending her entire frame aflame. She writhes and their heads ring as she calls out, sending them both to their knees.
Oof.
The call, however, does wake up Shingra too. Okay, she is still bound. Okay, 1. She did 15, so no. So she's not free yet. Shingra, now awake from the blood-curdling scream that Lixie released. She stumbles forward and places a hand on Julianus's arm. All she does is silently beg him to stop. Kane can hear it too.
And with that, Julianos stands down.
Kane
It is Kane's turn.
stands down.
Shingra approaches. She's still bound completely. Shingra reaches up and touches. She can only reach her stomach area, so she reaches up and places a hand on that. There's nothing but silence for a long while between everybody. The bindings give way, and the creature slowly gets to its knees in front of Shingra. In an instant, the scythe is gripped and brought up, the tip pointed upward through Shingra's jaw, up through her skull, killing her instantly. The creature throws the body to the side and engages combat again. Okay.
Toll the great bell.
Breaks are off. Yeah, Kane's gonna bet on everything that this is an unholy being. I'll keep the 5 yellow.
Okay.
Toll the great bell.
I didn't use this one already, but 3 and 5. Put to death. Therefore, whatever brings you earthly nature, sexual immorality, impurity, lust, evil, desires, and greed, but mostly false idols and idolatry. Kane tries to do essentially the holy water trick, but himself.
Oh no.
Through her core.
Oh. Give.
20.
Yeah. But you have 5 still.
God damn it!
Oh no.
Well, still, that's fucking higher than 6, so I can't complain.
She goes for a counter and damage. 7 to 10. Kane, did he go with a sword, like thrusting forward? Or did
No,
he, like,
it
douse
would have been
himself?
the open palm, like he's still in yellow, so it would have been solely miracle-wise.
Okay.
I would probably
Okay.
give that a pass if he had blessed his blade before, but he didn't.
Yeah. You would have gotten an extra bonus on top of that. Kane thrusts himself forward. However, she reaches down, catching his arm. She lifts him up and throws him at Julianos. You want to roll a 20 for counter, Julianos? See if you can catch him.
Yeah, I'll roll for that. Do I need to roll a 6 for free? Or not? Do I need to roll a d6 because I'm wild at the moment?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
There we go.
Okay, yeah. There you go. You easily catch him, being that you're such a big boy.
Yeet.
And you set him to his feet.
This just got a lot worse.
Stand fast. Toll the great bell thrice. Sing praises to the god of machines. Now I would like to introduce Julianus's ult. Time ceases in a bubble around everyone. So I may need to roll for this as well. But basically, what happens is there is a sound of gears stopping where everything within a small radius seems to halt, except for Julianos.
Imagine like just big enough for them.
Yes. Actually, it's more or less. Wait, where's my pointer?
Yeah,
It's centered
yeah,
on Julianos.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's centered on Julianos, but it does
Oh,
cover everyone
I
there.
get it.
Yep.
Yeah, I get
Yeah.
it.
Okay. Yeah.
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I have to roll for how many actions I can do in this bubble. I will leave that to DM. I might roll like a 1d4 to see how many actions I get within this time bubble.
Yeah, give me a 4.
Okay.
That sounds very reasonable.
Yeah. 6 feels like it'd be too much.
Shit.
It's still a free move.
Yeah.
It is. Okay. With that,
It's an automatic 20, so I mean.
yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, from where Julianus is standing, he launches out again with another holy flame.
Okay.
Although, to Kane's eyes, all of a sudden, she just spontaneously combusts.
Yeah. And this is a 20, so.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, now it's her turn. Uh. Uh. The two can feel her gaze on them for a long moment. She holds her scythe down to her side. She takes a few steps backwards. Reaching out with her free hand, she grips Shingra's body. And what appears to be a hole, she discards Shingra's body within that hole. And because of this,
Oh, son
she is
of
ready
a
to go
bitch.
again.
Oh boy.
She lifts her scythe and points it at Julianos.
I lifted my maul and pointed at her.
Is it my turn?
Mm-hmm.
What does it count? Is it a minor move or a major move to oil my sword?
Minor.
Minor? Okay. Go ahead for poison.
Poison? Okay. I'll give that to you. So,
Alright.
all you have to do is dump it on there, so, I mean.
Alright. While she's distracted with Julianos, I'm going to go ahead and switch to red.
Okay.
And roll for red.
Give.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm rolling wild.
Go wild, okay.
Okay. Anyway, yeah. Kane's just gonna like lunge and just drive it into the most vital spot that he can reach. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna roll wild.
Okay,
Okay.
much better than a 1.
Much better than the 1. And here's my d20. It's gonna be a fucking 1. Watch it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So that's 8. Roll.
Dear
1.
Thank goodness.
God.
Thank goodness.
As fucking shit as my rolls have been tonight, I was expecting her to just fucking 20 me and just knock me into the fucking ether.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. I was just saying. Kane, after poisoning your sword, you lunge forward, going for a very vital area. Which, when you're looking at this creature, the most vital spot looks to be its head, obviously, but you want to go for the chest because you feel like you need to avoid that pit
Yeah.
in its throat where Shinra just disappeared.
I was thinking either like the throat if I can reach it, if not the groin.
You can
Wherever
reach,
poison would spread the most quickly.
you can reach the groin a lot better because she's so much bigger than you.
Yeah. So yeah, just the inner thigh, if I can.
You sprint forward and attempt to thrust and get that good old poison up in her. She swings her scythe shaft down to deflect you. However, you're a little bit faster than she anticipated. She does glint you away, but you still get a really good cut in there. So
All right.
you don't damage her, but you do manage to get that poison in there.
I should have stocked up on more poison.
That's not the one I wanted. Where is the... Nope. Hold on, I'll figure it out.
Yeah,
I
take
got
your time.
there.
Sorry, David.
Found it. They're not named. I don't know how to name those. There we go.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright,
Okay.
so every turn she'll take a bit of damage.
All right.
Does she take any damage from the sword itself?
No.
Oh,
He didn't hit her good enough, so he just managed to get that on her.
dear God, being fucking gouged by a sword ain't gonna do damage to her. Okay, we need to up our game.
Yeah, like we've already killed her twice already. Let's.
Oh, okay, we can do that.
All right, give me 1 second. All right, mind if I do a minor action?
Go for it.
Augury.
Okay.
Call out to the Deus Mecha to seek guidance on this issue.
Oh, I got chill bumps. Oof.
Go ahead.
This is not the path.
Understood.
This is wrong.
Brother Kane, tactical retreat.
The look on Kane's face. I can just imagine it. What the fuck?
What? I've already poisoned her. I mean, it's probably not gonna do anything to a fucking Eldritch Beast, but I tried.
Julianos attempts to peer in behind this gate. Is there anything back there that is of note?
It's a door. It's closed.
Then yeah, there's no running forward, so it is best that we tactically retreat.
All right.
I literally send this via mind link, if we still
Yeah.
have that.
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Oh shit, we have that after. Okay, after Shin's been killed and eaten. Okay.
The Deus Mecha does not support this action. We must retreat.
Kane retreats. Looking at the stone. He didn't stock up on any fucking acids or explosives, did he?
No.
No. And he fucking slashes at whatever this symbol is right here with the sword.
In the middle.
Yeah.
As Kane's distracted, he finds his chest cavity harpooned by the shafted end of the scythe.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be fucking a running away, like fuck you, like sort of a middle finger.
Julianos attempts to use his maul
Oh
to
shit!
break.
I'm dead.
You're unconscious at the moment.
Well, he's currently got that scythe through his chest cavity. So...
Yeah, give me a moment. Like, I only managed to do a minor action last time round. Give me this. Julianus attempts to use his maul to break the haft of the scythe
Thank
from
you.
Milks, and then picks Kane's body up and tries to run while mumbling to himself as fast as he can.
The scythe does break. You do manage to do that. You still have the pole in you though.
Okay.
I'm keeping it
As-
in him to prevent more bleeding.
Yeah. Like a smart,
Don't pull it out,
like
please.
a smart person.
Yep.
Like a big brain boy.
On the way back, if I can, I throw back a hand and cast blinding light.
Bitch. Do me a d20 real fast.
D20. Do I need a D6?
No, just a 20.
Just a 20. There we go.
Just do me a 20.
Oh God!
As Julianos is running, when he turns, all he can see is something getting real close, real fast, and then nothingness. You feel the immense weight of the rock bear down on you, crushing you and Kane into nothingness.
Well, good game,
Do we
guys.
get fucking ordered? Fucking Resident Evil 2? Ford? Wait, what?
Julianos and Kane simultaneously kick awake, falling out of the beds in a panicked sweat.
Oh.
Fuck! Ah!
Oh, okay.
Both of your bodies are still in immense pain. Kane, you can still feel a pull through your chest. You feel cold.
Kane is coughing. Does he cough up blood?
No, he does not.
Okay.
As you reach up and touch your chest and panically feel yourself, you don't feel a hole there. You don't feel a pull. You don't feel anything.
Ugh.
Julianos, all of your muscles hurt. The more you move and stretch, the better they feel.
My
You feel
head
like
muscle hurts.
your brain boy hurts.
Ugh.
You remember everything.
Ugh.
I walk outside.
Blow out the door.
I walk outside. I look at Kane. I look at
Kane's
Shinra.
just laying on the ground and just looks at you with like, the fuck?
I need coffee. I need coffee.
I have a grinder.
Okay.
Kane like makes a brief look between Julianos and Shed. Do they look like they remember in Kane's eyes?
Shin's head is tilted to the side. Are you okay? Can we go? Are we ready?
Hold
What
fast.
day is it?
I'm sorry?
Shingra, what day is it?
Why?
Julianos, what day is it?
One day more than we are expecting.
What?
Julianos looks pointedly at Shinra. And then looks at Kane. You had a scythe
Julianos,
through your chest, didn't you?
What?
you were crushed by a boulder, weren't you?
What? Are you... What? Are you okay? What? What?
Shit.
Oh.
Deus
Nightmares.
Mecha be praised.
Oh. Humans have those.
My god has the ability to resurrect the dead, but not to reverse time.
Oh, good. Deus Mecha be praised. The Deus Mecha does.
Does the Deus Mecha resurrect the dead?
time is cause and effect. If you rewind the effect to before the cause, the dead still live.
What are we talking? Can we go?
Hold fast.
I need more poison.
What?
I need more coffee.
I'll catch up.
And in scene.
Oh my god, that.
uh,
Like, I was kind of prepared to go through the rest of this campaign without her.
rude.
Well,
Oh,
Oh,
you
dare you.
completely killed her, so it's like, okay, well, I can't reverse that.
I can't heal sight to the neck, to the face.
Oh, goodness. We have to go through that again.
do we have to do rolls next time?
No,
Okay.
Alright,
I'm not
cool.
gonna make you do all that again.
Okay, so next time we're gonna go through this, is it gonna be the second time or is it gonna be the 20th time?
We might do a time skip. We'll see. Haha.
No. It's
We're
like,
Groundhog Day in this bitch!
oh, goodness.
We got fucked, dude.
They're just sitting around a table. Both of them have a drink. Just got
You've
fucked.
never seen you've never seen Kane actually tanked before, but
Forgive me for this one transgression of sin. Just this once.
You owe me. He points to the sky. You owe me.
I got her twice.
three binding miracles, 2 purifying, several blunt force traumas to the skull. She would not go down.
This sounds like a really bad nightmare. Is this normal? What are we talking about?
What was her name?
Why are we still
Mitty?
here?
Mixie?
Milksy. Mlyix, I think it is.
Wait,
Your
Lixie?
daughter, I believe.
She called you mother.
what?
Carries a scythe.
She murdered you.
Through the head. Julianus is
What?
making like an upwards motion with his hand through the jaw.
He saw a snake to that Sam Fisher.
Let me rephrase this.
She's shaking. She's upset. She doesn't remember. So
Yeah, it's obvious.
It's obvious, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase this. I believe that both myself and Julianos are panicked because I understand Julianos remembering, but I'm not sure why I do.
Okay.
Let me phrase this as best I can. I do not know your God. Whenever we first met, you said that our God and your God were similar or the same. That's not the case. This Malixi,
Lexi. Yes.
Is
in
there
her
a name that we can use that is much more easier for the human tongue?
in her words, she ascended. She said she had been seen.
What exactly does ascending mean in your case?
Okay, hold on.
I can tell you what we saw.
It wasn't pretty.
We watch you slough the facial features off of men that have passed away. You also wait. Kane tries to Kane tries to communicate with Julianos telepathically.
They can't. No.
You also made it so we could hear each other's thoughts.
Okay, so now I know for sure you're not lying. You're making anything up.
We stepped through a ramp going upward. You ran out of. He looks at her lantern, power right before we got there. So there was a guided stone past the gate. There was no problem getting to the next stone. And you placed your hand upon it and absorbed the seals or something. And you were able to cast your miracles again.
Yes, yes. Which question am I answering first?
Go ahead with Julius.
What does ascending mean to beings like yourself?
Well, ascending is, as you heard her say, I suppose. She shakes her head. She's trying to compose herself. As I had mentioned, the contemplator doesn't, he doesn't see us. He doesn't know us. He doesn't acknowledge us. But there's always a theory and, stories and of what happens if he does see us. We ascend, we evolve to perfection. It's something that we've been fighting for forever, trying to get his attention.
So, in short, ascension means you become gods of sorts.
Sort of.
So we lost a fight with a god.
Or a demigod.
I think a
We
demigod.
almost killed it 3 times, so I think we did pretty good.
She mentioned he saw her.
She ate you.
What? What?
Oh yeah, that was weird. Okay,
we had her at the brink of death's door on her last stammering leg, and she consumed your body. And because of that, she completely healed, probably stronger than what she was whenever we initially fought her.
to say the least, it was quite disturbing.
She kind of just hugs herself.
Do you feel any different?
It's okay. I was stabbed with the scythe. I don't even know how that happens.
Apparently I was too.
You were beheaded.
Well,
You tried to keep us from killing her. You told us to stand down, and we did.
you also placed your hand on her and went very silent for a bit. I'm kind of curious as to what you would have tried to have done there.
I don't know. Maybe try to talk her out of it, I guess.
Hmm.
Maybe try to subdue her in some way.
As far as
Yes.
I can tell, her race aren't like machines. To be honest, they're much closer to us.
That is true.
They're
However,
very unpredictable.
that is true.
I can't tell what I'll do tomorrow. So,
Though I will say that she did come across as being unhinged. Even by... He glances towards Shingra. No offense, your standards.
It's okay. All of this sounds unhinged. No, there's no one's ever, that I personally know of, no one's ever actually ascended before. A lot of us actually didn't believe it was true that we could, that, we could get his attention. So
So,
we can't predict what would happen when we do. Again, it's all stories. Sounds terrible.
Julianus mumbles to himself. That's what we get for not going left.
she became a god-shaped hole.
Well, you're right about one thing. This situation is very dire.
I'm sorry.
For what?
I don't know.
There's no need to be sorry. Julianus stretches his back, feeling wonderful that he can once again feel his back.
They can stretch.
Kane twists and cracks his spine. Wonderful that he has a torso.
Shin's just kind of sitting there hugging herself in a pit of horror over there.
So, now here's the question. Is this the first time we died to her? Or the 100th?
I can probably answer that one. That was our first.
Yeah, it was definitely the first one that you guys remember, so.
Yeah.
Given that we can remember the previous, there was nothing previous to that. And if I know the Deus Mecha, which I like to think I do, he doesn't do that all too often. Although this could be a unique moment.
Well, I know my God to have resurrected the dead once or thrice before, so.
She looks between the two. Do gods normally work together?
There is an oh shit face on Julianus.
Both of them have.
Kane doesn't have the oh shit face at all. He's like rather confused until he looks at Julianus's oh shit face and then has an oh shit face.
As soon as Kane's oh shit face happens, you guys remember the sword connecting in the last fight, in the in the last tournament.
Wait, what?
Whenever you do in the exorcism,
Yeah.
whenever you both struck the Kane had it pinned and you struck the monster and your swords connected.
Oh god, really?
They were both blessed.
We were both blessed, and our arms like felt like they wanted to not be part of our bodies anymore.
Oh fucking what? There is no way you could have planned for that.
I didn't.
There's absolutely no way.
I didn't. I didn't at all. It just kind of fell into my lap. Like, hey, what's up?
Oh my god, that's too perfect.
So, your god and your god were like, hey, what's up? There's a dickhead over here trying to fuck up our world. You want to fuck him up? Yeah, let's fuck him up. Oh shit, our boys died. Shit, rewind, but they're still dead. No, I got this. Stand back, bro.
Oh
Oh my god.
goodness.
Uh,
This is way
there it
too
is.
perfect.
Okay, there it is. I knew the payoff would be worth it. Sorry for the slog, but
Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's worth it.
but no, the next time you guys go through, we're gonna like fast forward. Like a lot of the rolling and all the extra stuff's gonna be taken out. So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not gonna make you guys just slog through bullshit.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
So Giannis and Kane both remember it. They're gonna be more prepared. You know what you need to bring, things like that. So,
I'm just gonna bring the
but this
entire
is
alchemy shop. Screw it. I'm gonna.
throw Anna over your shoulder and let's go.
He's just dragging like a John has fucking tankard of water with a pail. just sloshing it on everything.
Shell's just like, I got a cart. You want to borrow a cart?
I like storm into the alchemist shop. And it's like, yeah, you'll do. Just give yourself me.
So the session's officially like done,
Yep.
combat wise and everything. But we can sit and talk for however long because I'm sure there are a lot of questions now. So
Probably
Uh,
yes. But at the same time, I'm also kind of happy just leaving the conversation there because that's a great place to end it.
That is a great place.
the oh shit face and then credits.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh goodness.
I'm glad it was worth it in the end. Okay.
Okay.
And
I-
you guys, I was trying to kill you off quicker with the sister.
Yeah.
With Lixie, I was trying to kill you guys off faster, but you kept rolling better than her. Just fuck you guys over on your rolls.
Like I was hoping that we were like
And
gonna.
then you said retreat, and I was like, yes! This is it!
It's like, okay, so I think this is like one of those bosses where it's like you gotta kill it 3 times or something. It's like, okay, you killed it once. That was a slog. Oh shit, it regained health. Kill it again. Alright. Oh no, it ate the dead body. What the fuck is this bullshit? Okay. It's like,
All right.
There's an explanation for everything that happened and everything that was mentioned and everything you saw. So, any and all questions, just let me have it.
I have more questions. Let me use the bathroom,
Yep.
and we'll sit down for another like good.
Annie, how are you feeling?
I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Do you want to go get you something to eat real quick?
Yeah.
Well, you said you're getting a headache and you've been drinking, so
I haven't been drinking that much and my headache is subsiding.
okay.
All right.
I'm good.
I just want to make sure because if we need to take like a half-hour break or something, so we can all go eat and do whatever we need to do.
Yeah, it's only like.
It's only 5 o'clock in the morning.
Only.
Oh shit! It's fucking 5 in the morning.
Yeah, but we're both off work tomorrow.
Yeah, we're both off. Okay.
Yeah, so
It's so good when timetables coincide.
right. So
Yeah.
like, if you need to stop for like a good hour, half hour, something like that, we can.
Well,
And come back and-
just before Dante heads off, I was going to say that okay, so you ate Shingra's body.
Yeah.
What would happen if we still rolled good? Like, would you start eating
I
all the
would
other
go-
bodies that were on the ground?
I would have bullshit something. I would have
Okay.
fucked you guys over if I had to, because
All right, yep. So it
Yeah.
probably was a good thing
I
that I
didn't
did the
want
augury
to.
thing then.
I didn't want to be that person, but I would have cutscened it. So,
Okay, yep. All right.
but I was trying to let it be as fair as possible before then.
In that case,
Hey, we almost killed it like what 3 times. So
yeah.
It's possible. Just that first one, I had to fuck you guys. So
Like I had the idea of rush over, try to get Kane, pull him away from danger, and then do like a repair healing spell on him.
yeah,
But yeah, I'm pretty
That
sure
would've-
you thought the same thing. So it's like, yeah, no, I better kill these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
The
Gotta go.
rock just landing on us. I was not expecting.
I was gonna throw the horror body, but her icon was shoved up against the rock, and I just had the image of her looking at the rock, looking at you guys, looking back at the rock, hefting it, and launching.
It was so funny because I was just imagining like just a little like Kane's running away with Giuliano's, and he's just that little like fuck you. He just like slashes at the holy symbol that she has, like fuck your god. And
And then it fucks you back.
I'm fucked.
No, the end of the scythe
Yeah.
shaft has a point on it, like a flagpole.
Yeah.
And that's what she scared you with. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it, but like I'm giggling at the image of it going the other way.
The other way, yeah.
Just, like Kane's body just
I've
being
seen
fucking decimated.
I've seen a horror movie, where like someone threw a scythe and the hooked part came out first, but it was like just straight, but it was just the hole.
Yeah.
Like, what? That was like one of those B horror, like
Scream.
like
shit.
Jesus Make Chainsaw Massacre or something like that.
Yeah.
Like one of those movies.
Meanwhile, scythes are not actually weapons; they're tools.
Yeah.
But most weapons were originally tools, so
Yeah, but if this is me being me now. Like, I'm gonna go full analytical on your asses or whatever. If you actually have a look at a scythe, it is not straight handled, and also the scythe head is at an angle. It's not straight on.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're supposed to twist your body as you're cleaning up the grass. So you can't really use it as a weapon. It's just unwieldy.
Unless you're Zoslamel from Soul Calibur.
Yeah, unless if you're anime waifu. Totally.
Yeah. Which she was.
Maya from fucking Soul Eater.
Yep. Probably the only time I've ever seen a scythe.
I'm sorry.
How dare you?
Baka.
Baka!
It's Baka, you Baka.
That's probably the only time I've ever seen a scythe used in proper combat. It's the beginning of Soul Eater.
Oh, yeah.
The very beginning.
Yeah.
Alright.
Go buy.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, goodness.
So good?
Yeah,
Worth it?
I'm
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do gods work together? Oh, shit.
Oh shit face.
Hey.
Excuse me, you mean holy shit face. Ah! Kill me, please, I want to die.
Oh god. Now
we went to
I'm kind of ashamed of my my campaigns now because they pale in comparison to yours.
Oh no. No.
Oh goodness.
I'm just glad you guys enjoy them.
I thoroughly enjoy them.
As sloppily together as they're thrown.
Mine are sloppy. Yours have way more detail than I could ever try to even imagine.
I'm a sucker for detail. No, but that connecting thing with the weapons.
So perfect.
Like I had the rewind mechanic like planned already.
Yeah.
But I was having trouble like figuring out how to make it work, how to make it make sense.
Mhm.
I didn't have anything planned, and then like the night after that happened, I was thinking about it again, and I'd asked you about the rewinding time thing, and
Yep.
I knew the resurrection for Biggs, so I was like, well, what if 2? Because yes, both of the gods don't intervene ever.
Mm-hmm.
But whenever you've got other gods trying to destroy the world that they're a part of,
Yeah, they will intervene.
they're gonna intervene. There's no way they wouldn't. So, especially whenever they, in a way, they felt each other's presence and they met whenever that happened.
Yep.
And that's when all of that went down. So,
Oh god, it's so perfect.
but no, the path went astray whenever Shingra died. So
Okay, yep.
Julianos would get that. He'd understand that part. Because I'm sure like now they're gonna stay another night and prepare again. I imagine that Julianus is gonna pray or do whatever he does,
Yep.
and the dance maker's gonna like reiterate because he was in the heat of battle right then. So
Yeah. I'm kind of hoping
but
that there's going to be a bit of a divine transmission of what I'm to do,
yeah,
like for the next part.
there will be. The Deus Maker, the reason he didn't give a whole lot of guidance on this one, even though it needs it, is because he wasn't sure.
Yeah, it was one of the multiple possibilities that he's trying to
Exactly.
calculate.
Exactly. So now that he has a better grasp on what's going on and that he has backup with
Yep.
Cain's God now, he has more of a grasp on what needs to be done. So it won't be an exact do this, 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 and this, but this is the path that will, yeah.
Can I just marvel for a second that a like a fictional god that I created is now taking root and is actually being used
Yeah.
in further stories. And not only
Yeah.
that, multiple people are actually understanding what he's all about.
Yep.
Oh,
Well,
goodness.
like it's a simple concept. Don't be an asshole,
Well, yeah, pretty much.
and you're good. And
Well,
you're good. While like you guys are reveling in your Shingra's over there doubting everything she's lived for her entire fucking life. Thanks, guys.
okay, so if I was actually to paraphrase it better, it'd be that Kane's god is all about don't be an asshole. My god is all about there's a right tool for the right job.
Yeah. So together, you got the best carpenter in the whole damn world.
Yeah. The best tool for the best job who's not an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking about?
Comparing you guys as gods.
Yep.
I was reveling in how well everything fit together.
Yep. And I'm just slightly fanboying that my fictional god is actually starting to take some actual root in this world.
I'm kind of fanboying that my fictional god.
Shingra's over there melting.
I look to her staff.
She does too.
But yeah, okay, so question time. Woo!
Yeah. Big, are you back or are you? You look like you were hunting for something.
I was hunting for floss,
Oh, okay.
so I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
something that I need to start up doing again. I don't want to get more fillings.
Fillings are the worst.
They are.
Actually, canals are the worst. I've never had a root canal, and I hope I never do. But
I've never had one either, and I don't want one either. Okay, but alright, so we had the option to explore other areas. I know that much.
Yep.
Did we actually permanently miss content?
Nope.
Okay, good.
Nope. All of that's open. Everything in that town is reset.
Alright, cool.
Caleb looks to items.
You have everything aside from your sword because you haven't picked it back up yet.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
That's going to be annoying to do every morning.
well, at least we don't have to listen to Groundhog Day every time we wake up.
No, it's a beautiful world. I don't remember what song it played in Groundhog Day, but...
I'm pretty sure it's... Babe. I got you, babe. I got you, babe. But yeah, I don't actually know what song it actually is, but yeah.
I don't know. I've never seen that movie.
Good movie.
Some people say da 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 da, but I'd rather shoot them with a fucking gun.
Yeah, that's the song, not
Yeah.
those lyrics, but that's the rhythm that the song has.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but you haven't locked yourself out of anything.
Okay.
All right,
Okay,
cool.
that's good. That's good.
All right. So the next question that I was gonna say was, is from the damage that we have seen, because I didn't ask this at the time. From the damage that we have seen, is the red teaming up with the green, or are they versing each other?
There was actually a map section for that. They can't tell.
Okay.
Julianos and Kane, from what they've seen, they can't tell.
Okay.
All right.
I'll leave it at that. There's actually a map specifically for that, so.
All right. We'll discover that later.
Yep.
Okay, and
So,
all of the. Yeah, you go ahead.
actually, go ahead.
All right. I was going to change questions. Um. So the fish people. Is that what the residents actually all look like? Is like I got no
She,
better way to describe what I saw.
It's like that book that Allie really liked.
The Necronomicon.
Necronomicon.
Yeah, the Necronomicon.
She scribbled on it with a Sharpie. This ancient fucking text made of human flesh, and she just defaces it with a Sharpie. Purple Sharpie. Alright, Shingra scratches the back of her head, and, yeah, it's okay. Yes, that is the form they have taken most recently. You said you saw me melting their faces off, or
Yep.
something like that?
Slothing is the word I would use.
Yes, so what that was, is, I'm assuming they were dead.
Yes.
They were.
Okay. Okay, so, as I'm sure you've probably already guessed, this is not my normal form. She motions to herself.
Yes, we
I'm
know
not
that.
actually a humanoid.
There's like a brief moment of like Kane and Julianos making eye contact with that. Is she asking that? We've watched you adjust your throat while you were
Exactly.
talking.
That's
to
why
us.
she, obviously, as
I
you
mean,
know, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so my race is the closest thing that I could think to call us to you is a shapeshifter. She tilts her head thoughtfully. We're pretty much just malleable and can become whatever we please, which my race had never made contact with humans until about I think it was about a century ago. One of them washed up on our harbor shore, a human did. However, he was bloated and decayed from being in the sea for so long, so he didn't look quite right. My race previously with, I believe we had 6 legs back then. She stops to think for a moment. Anyway, we thought we liked how the human form was because it was a lot more convenient for everyday tasks like art and certain things like that. So a lot less to clamor over. So we started taking that. They're not perfect, as you said. They're more fish-like, but it's the closest we could get. Me interacting with the world is actually the first time since then we've seen people. Yes.
Kane has like
A finger, yeah.
just going up and down like he's wanting to ask a question and then constantly retracting it.
Yeah.
This is coming from a preacher, and I think Julia all knows will agree with me here, but both yourself and this character we fought before had the form of what we would define as, or you both have the form as what we define as a classically beautiful woman.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, she shifts in her seat. You said that you've already heard her call me mother, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, so that's out. I am pretty much the ruler over everything. The king, the high priestess, the mother of my kind. And she is what I call my daughters, and they call each other sisters. You know, at least that's what it translates to. You know, familial. We're not. We're all related, but we're not. But we're not going to get into that right now. Anyway, she.
All humans are related as well.
Yeah. But to become. To rise to our standing in this society, to the residents, we are known. They call us the acknowledged. This is hard to explain. I'm sorry, but we go through a ritual. It's a choice. You can choose to do so. Where there's a chamber in the sanctuary where a creature called the Mad Star Caller lives.
That's a name.
Yes. He, as you know, she looks to Juliana. As you know, my race is very, very, very old. He is actually the only one who, he's the oldest one of us and has never chosen to change his form from what we used to be centuries and centuries ago. We believe that he has the closest ties to the Contemplator. As you know, my lantern is powered off of runoff of his acknowledgement. The Starcaller lives in this concentrated acknowledgement in a chamber under the sanctuary. We have to go through a ritual where we live down there with him for years. Most of us die, to put it simply. However, the few of us that do make it out, we are supposedly perfected to what the Contemplator wanted us to be when he first thought of us, whenever we came to be an original.
Is that process lead to ascension?
We don't know. We think so. Again, those, like, way many more have died than have actually survived. And the reason that I am where I am at, my mother's standing, is because I spent 5 years down there without leaving once.
I see.
So, while the other sisters only stayed about a year or two. So.
A disembodied voice suggests to Julianos to use augury to find out if a meteor is going to come down on this world soon.
No?
Okay. Alright.
What? No?
The same disembodied voice asks if you have a person in your village by the name of Tagus.
Oh. Oh, okay. The connection, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, you're like free-forming transformers, whereas Tagus is a consumable transformer.
On the astral plane of things, you could consider them related.
Yep.
Yeah,
don't mind me, I'm just making a joke here.
Oh, no. Yeah,
fuck, Tagus.
Tagus. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
okay.
other amorphous flesh blob.
Yep.
Have you ever read any of H.P. Lovecraft stuff or like listened to it?
I know of it. I do know.
Okay.
I have seen Call of
I,
Cthulhu. Um, and I do know about his other stories where it's like, oh yeah, non-Euclidean shapes.
Do you both remember what the Shoggoth were?
yeah,
Yeah.
I do.
The things that the elder beings used and could change them at will to be whatever they needed, whether that was labor stock, food, anything like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
On they don't Shingra and all them don't know this, but where I got that from, where I got her from is they are Shoggoth. They're races.
Okay.
They're Shoggoth that were left here
To their own devices.
to their own devices by the elder beings. They used to be cattle and food and slaves and things like that, and then the old ones left, flew into the stars and vanished, and we're like, oh, we don't need this extra weight, we can always make more later, and just left them here. The Mad Starcaller is one that never changed his form, so he still looks like what they wanted him to be back then, which you guys do have the choice of actually seeing him and fighting him if you want.
That's probably why he's called the Mad Star Caller.
Yep. And yeah, so it's a race of Shoggoth. So,
Oh, okay. All right.
and
Yeah, good to know.
they've grown and learned, and like all of you guys actually passed the quote unquote city hall is what I called it.
Yep.
Like all the libraries, there's a library, there's an archive, there's the city hall, there's all these places that you can actually visit and see all the stuff
I noticed a few things with monsters inside of that I did not go into.
that you didn't want to go into. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's okay.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh shit, I've already wasted one of my Molotov cocktails.
Yeah, I kind of felt a bit under-equipped in order to take on everything after.
Well, I did do you one favor. The archives are monster free, so if you guys find those, you'll be able to leisurely.
Okay. Yep.
All right, well, that's the next mission objective then.
But
if we're gonna die,
the elder ones, when they left a lot of their knowledge and art and things like that.
yeah.
And the Shoggoth have just been learning and growing and left to their own devices. And
Interesting.
yeah, that's what Shingra and them are. But they don't know that, so.
Okay. Julianus would definitely enjoy absorbing new information of a new culture.
Because that was way before humans were even considered by the stars.
By the way, I'm still giggling at the thought of like all of them sitting at a picnic table. It's like slanted because
Julianus is on it.
It's just in the air, and Shingra is just like slowly sliding.
Yeah, huddled in a little ball of depression and panic and self-doubt.
Oh, goodness. And the funny thing is, this picnic table has been reinforced as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So I hope that helped.
Yep, that definitely does help. Okay. That building that we got to the base of, but never got to go inside of. What was that one? What did you call it? The plaza?
Shingra called it the sanctuary.
The sanctuary. Okay.
The one where you fought Malixi out of.
All right.
Yeah.
What would we expect to find in the sanctuary?
Is Julianos asking her? Or are you asking me?
Julianos would be asking.
He's asking her. Okay.
What could we expect to find in the sanctuary?
So in the sanctuary, obviously that's our goal, but there we can figure out what we need to do to fix everything. From my personal knowledge and understanding, I know of two ways that this could go. One is that we could do something to give power back to Ulyaoth and put everything back to balance. Or we could find a way to knock the other two down to his level and balance it out that way. Hopefully I have you two here now, and if you guys are still with me for all of this, maybe we can find something that's easier and safer. But for now, that's all I've got. But the sanctuary is somewhere where we can figure that out and make it happen.
Okay.
And between players, between us, once you guys get inside that sanctuary gate, another checkpoint will activate. You won't, if you die in there, you won't respawn back in town. You'll just respawn back at the sanctuary gate.
Oh, thank goodness.
So once you guys get through that gate, you will be locked out of the rest of the town for a while. Not permanently, but for a while.
Okay.
But if you die inside the sanctuary, you're just going to reset to that point in time.
All right.
So everything previously will be locked in, but everything after that will be up in the air. So if that helps, get rid of the
that does actually help, because that kind of gets us to explore the rest of the maps before we can continue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and if you guys like do die often enough, we can just like skip. Yeah, you went to town, you got all your shit, now you're back here. So you know.
Yep.
We are not gonna have to reload the map 12 different times. Like, I'm not gonna make you guys suffer too much.
But every single time we die, every single time you die, you can sort of hear the Deus Maker is starting to get a little bit pissed with your inaction.
They're getting aggravated. Yeah.
Yep. But yeah.
Fuck.
Even Shingra's got her hand in a beer right now.
Goodness. But yeah, I don't think I have any other questions.
She looks to game.
Out of character, but it's just a funny thought. It's like, how long is it going to take before they have like the well, shit. We try 5 times, and then 2 times we get to just drink ourselves and then commit suicide.
There might be a couple of those, just for the hell of it. Douse yourself in holy water and go start hugging monsters.
That's a perfect idea. Why don't we try that? But yeah. It's such a shame that I can't have Allie here as well.
I don't think you were in here when I told him, but whenever he... Oh, fuck. Wow, my mind just went blank. Hold on.
Take your time.
I just had a stroke. Oh. Whenever he did the augury and the Deus Maker was like, no, this is wrong. Start over. Can't do it. This is bad. Julianos is going to find out either now or later, like before you guys go back out again, that the path was set down the wrong path whenever Shingra died.
Ah, okay.
And I'm sure he'll tell Kane that, so you guys will be good.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that would have clicked eventually.
Yeah. So that's something, I feel like that's something that'll happen in passive time, so.
Yeah.
Julianus is getting ready for bed. He's doing his midnight auguries. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Do Kane have any?
Why the fuck am I burping? I haven't eaten anything. Oh, yeah.
No, Kane's ready to go again, so.
Not tonight, bud.
Not tonight.
Not right now.
Yeah.
I'm not even up for that.
If the situation where Kane is in, he's ready to like pick up shop and go at it again.
Yeah, I know.
I, however, am looking at the angry fire god racing in the sky.
Yeah, the sun's coming up, and I don't like it.
And it's like, oh no, everything's blue now. It's going to be horrible in an hour whenever the sun's actually up. I better get all my sleep in now so I don't sleep tomorrow whenever I have to go to work.
Goodness. Yep.
Yeah, it's currently 5:46 in the morning.
Oh, wow.
It's okay. I talked to Andy till 7 in the morning yesterday, so
Yeah, that kind of happened.
I hope you guys had fun.
I don't know how it happened.
David
like,
stayed. That's
I'm
right.
sure Andy was just giggling at me, getting gradually more and more wasted.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, actually, that was the point there where you said, alright, I'm gonna finish off this last drink, have a smoke, and then head to bed. You finished the drink, you had your smoke, but you somehow managed to fill up another drink.
He does that.
No,
That's actually
no. I was sipping on the drink and it was like way too fucking stout. And I
Yep.
still had a fresh Coke, so I just added that to the drink.
Oh,
Ratting
goodness.
yourself out there, big. But I'm glad you guys had fun.
Yeah.
Question?
No questions, but I loved it.
It's fun and holy shit, I love whenever things just work.
Right? Right?
It's like, do gods ever work together?
Oh, goodness.
What?
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
Holy shit.
Is he gay or European?
And I will go ahead and put this out here that hanging around the town will open up options for like chat RP throughout the week. So
Nice.
if you guys do think of a situation or questions or anything, we can always throw it up in chat RP. So
Beautiful. Sorry, as soon as you said D&D chat, I immediately thought of Jet trying to use the cannon as a musical instrument.
Juliet in the back. Yes, do it. Yes, do it.
Dante, have you seen that?
What?
In D&D chat, the Jet thinking about using a cannon as a musical instrument.
I feel like that was something that was brought up several months ago.
I don't think so. It was only brought up yesterday, as far as I know.
I have not checked D&D chat yet in the past 2 days, so
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday. Okay. When you see it, you'll see it.
okay, I'll check it out.
Alright, cool. Anywho's, I should probably let you all go and get some nap time.
Yay, nap time.
Yeah, and I can stop recording now.